and it seems to.
Yo, Sash, what's up? You good? I just woke up, so I'm still trying to get my fucking neurons firing right now. What's going on with you? How you doing? What is going on in the hood? Where's my thing? I think it's in here. Waking up and transitioning right into an engine dev. Very John Carmack of you. I don't know, bro. I don't think that's very John Carmack of me making this specific engine. It's not even a good one. Man, what the? Why does it do that? Stop. Oh my god, neither is mine, but I'm learning a lot. I mean, yeah, I guess that's the whole entire point. So, oh man, I just know that I don't know it. Excuse me. I feel like I know a lot, but I don't know everything, and it's frustrating, because I feel like sometimes I can't keep up with other people, even though I know a lot about programming. It just feels like I never know what I need to know in that specific moment to understand what's happening. You know what I mean? And I'm like, damn, bro, I've been trying to get to a point where I know what I know for a long time. Also, I'm trying to, what am I trying to do again? Oh, I'm trying to set up YouTube. Hold on, give me a second. That's natural, to be honest. I'm also right there with this engine stuff. I have no idea where to even start. I'm relying on tutorials. Yeah, it's just frustrating. Like, it definitely feels good when you figure it all out. Like, I've been in those moments, you know what I mean? But even though I know, I know what deferred rendering is, I know a lot of people out there don't know what that is, but like the top dogs and people are just like, oh well, what about voxel things? And I'm like, voxel, huh? Like there's more to it. Or there's always another mountain. That's what I used to, that was my thing in interviews. I would say, I feel like I know a lot, but there's always another mountain to learn. And the interviewers would eat that shit up. It is notoriously difficult to discourage you. No, I'm not discouraged. I'm just annoyed. I'm just like, damn, bro, there's more I gotta do, man. And then when I get frustrated, I get like motivated to do more, I guess, just so I can say fuck you. Oh, shit, excuse me. Okay, so last thing we left off, I set up my asset manager. And let me give you a second. What's going on? Now, the other problem is today I know I was supposed to do gaming content, but my brain is so fried that I'd actually rather do engine development than deal with playing games right now, if that makes sense. Is it like, here's another thing about, like, I'm so jealous of like people that play games, all the games, and is a gamer, because nowadays I don't even consider myself a gamer anymore. Like, bro, I play Destiny, bro. I'm just depressed. Like, there's nothing else that I do. Like, I have a bunch of games. I don't do it. Like, look, we can, you know what we can do? We can look at, let's go to Humble Bundle, because I've been paying for Humble Bundle for the past like 4 years. So look, let's go. So usually I look at like what's in the bundle. So like Fight for Your Friends, Back for Blood, Zombie War. I mean, that's cool. Feel the Rhythm. I don't care. Maybe the VR thing works, because you know what else is crazy? I have a VR headset and I haven't used it in like a year. I bought it and I did nothing. That's the crazy part. I bought a VR headset and did nothing with it. I did fuck all. Yo, Zombie, what's up? Yo, where have you been? I haven't seen you in a while. I like to buy the books though. Anything cool? The ultimate guide to ChatGPT. We're already here with books, man. Bro, it hasn't even been like 3 months. Well, I mean, I guess it's been for a long time, but of AI, but damn. In the softwares though, this is what I usually look for. Godot, get this shit out of here. Land your dream job, the complete Unreal and Unity's developer guide. Usually, you know what, I would, out of all this, I would buy this because I like the assets that they give you. The Unreal Fantasy, I actually would buy this. Yeah, I don't really care about anything else. Like, I already have enough music stuff. Yeah, I would buy a book about marijuana. You doubted my ability to fix my allocator issues? Well, fuck you, I did. I didn't doubt anything, bro. I doubted myself because you kept asking me to do it. Those are two separate things, bucko. Alright, so here we have like our games of the month. All of these things I don't care about. So, oh, I could have gotten Death Stranding. That's great. Life is Strange 2. Aliens. I could have got Biomutant. I mean, I literally can just pick them up. I'm joking. No, I know. Don't worry, I understand. Doom Eternal. All these games, I don't even fucking play. Man. Now trying to improve my editor. Are you trying to make it run faster? Yeah, I'm trying to wake up right now. Second. I literally just rolled out of bed and woke up. So I'm a bit curious on why you're working on an engine. I figured you'd focus more on making games, given your new job. I mean, I could always, I mean, I could open up Unreal and just do stuff, but I'm like I feel confident in my skills that I don't need to do that stuff. I wanted to do something that, like, I feel like being a gameplay programmer is all about being dynamic and being able to create systems on the fly and being creative with it. And I don't really think that's something that you can, as long as you have the basics down, I don't think you can really train that until like someone gives you a project to work on. And so I'm like, okay, well, I already feel comfortable with creating systems, so I'm pretty much gonna wait until I get to the job to see what they're gonna whip up for me. This though, I've been wanting to make an engine and do this stuff for almost like 3 years now, because I stopped before I got into the industry, or after I got into the industry. So that's why my script editor crashes the whole thing when it runs shitty code. See, for me, I thought the thought of working on engines as a career is appealing, which is why I'm going through the process of I mean, that's the other thing, is that as much as I love gameplay programming, I've have and always will be an engines developer. Now I want to learn as much as I can about engine development, but I know I'm not good enough yet to land the job as an engines developer, so I gotta keep learning about it. So I'm sandboxing that into a child process, and the whole thing communicates with the main editor through shared memory. So the main editor is able to use the same code I wrote prior to looking into the child process, and it's working. Having engine experience is a strong showpiece. To my knowledge, engine development can supplement game programming. Oh yeah, that's another thing I tell interviewers too, is that like that's my go-to, is that I tell them, like, even though I'm applying for gameplay programming, I feel like my core will always be engines development, and me learning that first has helped my gameplay programming significantly, because there's things I can look out for, optimization cues to know, and having an understanding of how engines and hardware work with the engine you're using can help make better gameplay programming decisions when you're programming. And so I feel like those two go hand in hand. So you could be a gameplay programmer, but if you don't know engine development, you're probably one step behind someone else that does both, because it's easier to think about problems when you understand how the engine works. As you're working at Epic, you're in a very good position to work on engines. If you get comfortable enough, you have a chance to transfer to the Unreal team, which could be a incredible thing. Oh yeah, I mean, like, I always wanted to, like, so my thing was, like, I'm still new to the industry. Like, I got in here 2020. I've only been here for 3 years. I've already had 2 jobs already. And one of the things that really bothers me is that I haven't had time to, like, grow in one like location. Like, that's always been my issue. That's why I always feel like I'm not good enough, because comparatively to, like, let's say Panda's been working at a job for like years now, and like all these senior devs and all these people that are actually good at games, they've been like actually at one job for a long time, where they can learn and grow their craft and learn from people. But my last 2 jobs, one of them was just a startup, and I had to do most of the work with no one to learn from. So it's just like, I want to take this time at Epic to really just plant myself. I want to plant my fucking roots. I want to do as much work as I can, settle, and stay there for like 3 to 4 years. Like, I want to be able to just earn my badges, so I don't get cut off in some kind of like coup, or like, you know, Epic's like, we gotta cut people out. I don't want to be the people on the opposite side of that. There's gonna be a bunch of fucking smart people there that are gonna I'm probably gonna learn a shit ton about Unreal at the job. And so, you know, so I get both the mentorship and getting to plant myself in a place that gives so many good benefits, and it's just nice all around, and good people, and it's just like, that's what I need to do. So the next 4 years, I'm just gonna plant and branch myself out through the company. Like, hey, I may be at this one place, but maybe I could branch into the Unreal thing, like you said. So it's weird having it render into a window that it didn't create. Also, for a quick side project, I'm adding reflective shadow maps. What if, oh, you're talking about like when you're looking through a window and you see like reflection? Is that what you're talking about? Or what do you mean by reflective shadow maps? Actually, I'm confused. but now you can be in the same boat. Epic is probably one of the best companies you could get employed in. Oh yeah, I mean, right now I feel really comfortable. No, it's not. What is that? I've never heard of that. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm happy. Like I said, they sent me all of my equipment. They hooked me up. Pay is really fucking good. All the benefits in the goddamn world, and I paid not a singular cent. I'm just like, damn, bro. Jesus Christ, this shit is awesome. I think it's similar to Riot in the sense that I've never heard anything negative about work experience. Yeah, I don't have any reason to complain. I didn't even know this equipment. What is it? Well, there's a PC. They gave me a mechanical keyboard, some mouse, wireless headset, and the last thing that, you know, really surprised me, they gave me a 34-inch curved monitor. So, you remember how I told you I looted some equipment from my old job? Well, I'm gonna use those monitors from my old job with this new monitor, and I'm gonna have like a beast-ass setup in my living room for my workstation. So they only sent me one. God damn. They sent me one monitor, but I'm gonna have like multiple monitors because of my old job. What is this? What are the specs? They didn't tell me the specs, so I don't know. So I'll know when I open it up. Unboxing time. No, we're not doing that. They asked you to do that the last time. I'm not doing that. Actually, that's another reason why I'm not going to stream that long today, because I have to clean that space out in the living room today and set up my stuff today, because I have stuff to do tomorrow, and then Sunday I gotta get my sleeping schedule in order. So, bro, I got a bonus in gear and it's still just sitting there. Unboxing time? There's no unboxing time. Get that shit out of here. So, Unity 3D real-time global illumination through reflective shadow maps. Now, what does that mean? I'm not exactly sure. Man, this was 8 years ago? Yo, we are really smart. Oh, I see what you're saying. So like when the light goes on the red, it changes the lighting because that's what's hitting it. That's pretty cool. That's almost cool beans. It's an old technique that gives you crude second bound GI. What is GI? What does that mean? Global illumination. Okay. Sorry, I'm just putting two. My brain cells aren't working. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'm kind of excited, but fuck. Also, I kind of understand why this is happening. I think it's because of the draw order, because I'm drawing the triangle and then this first is like, because I don't have a depth buffer, it's whatever order I put the objects in. So I put the triangle first and the parallelogram, and then I put the Han dude, and then I put the feet, right? And because of that, the feet is always drawing after this game object, so that's why it's always rendering over it, and that's why the Han dude is always drawing over everything else, but it doesn't draw over the feet because its rendering order is before that. But I know I need a depth buffer. I was just saying that, you know, I understand that this is the order of operations is why it's doing that. But again, I would have to set up a whole entire depth buffer process for all 4 graphics APIs, which is not really my main concern right now. But I know. You need a depth buffer, or you could sort your draw calls like a proper graphics engineer. You want me to do that? I get, you know, wouldn't I? Don't I sort my draw calls based off of? Well, actually, how would I do that? I'm actually kind of curious because that's something I always wanted to do. Because I thought you had to do it. You have to batch everything up based off of like what's translucent, transparent, and then opaque, right? I thought that's why you sort them. In case you do it by depth. Compared to like the position of the camera, right? But I feel like wouldn't that change too many things? Like wouldn't that, like, how do I feel like that's just too dynamic. I feel like there would be too much sorting happening. Or is that normal? Is it like, imagine I had 1,000 objects in the scene, right? And they're all like, you know, moving around, like say, like they're like fucking balls bouncing everywhere. You'd have to restructure that array of objects every single time, or whatever data structure you're using. Like would I be storing, well then I guess would I be using like some kind of graph instead of an array then? You need to do that to minimize overdraw anyways. Here, yo Juan, what's going on? Because if you draw what's closest to you, right? And then you try to draw what's behind it. Let's say like I have the square object, but then I have a circular object that's like half covered by the square. It's gonna like throw out half the circle because it's not behind. I mean, it's because you don't need to draw that because it's already being, you know, clipped away by this thing, right? You generate what's called a potentially visible set and sort that set. So is that like you raycast or something like that, or you get like a collision box of everything? Like let's just talk theory. Like I know that's probably not what it is, but like the idea would be to grab everything that you can possibly see in front of you, and then store that in a container, and then sort that based off of the distance away from the camera. You compare everything in the scene against the frustum. See, but that's the thing though. So that makes sense. Trust me, you're definitely walking me through this, and it makes sense. I just the frustum thing. How would you compare frustum? I'm assuming it would be like a collision call with a frustum to objects in the scene. You know what I mean? Like you have to tell how it's still inside the frustum or not. And then that would also have to run through all of the objects in the first place, right? Each object has a primitive shape that is used as a bounding object. Yes, true. Whether it be like a square or a circle, right? So let's say it's a square, bounding object, right? So let's say it's a cube. Simple AABB is what I use, right? AABB frustum intersection test. That, oh, you can do that? That I had no idea. I've never done a frustum intersection test. I've done AABB before, but just for, you know, a regular box, in, you know, rectangle kind of collision. But I never tried a frustum intersection, which, you know, makes sense. It's just, you know, like, I guess a frustum is technically kind of like a square, but like one side is just a smaller version of the other. I mean, but I'm pretty sure there's more that goes into that, but that makes sense. The other problem is, so this is the other problem. I also wanted to implement a physics library into my engine because I didn't want to have to do it myself. Because again, I got a D in physics. I will always say this for the rest of the time. I'm not the best with physics. And so I don't know if you're trying to tell me to write that shit myself, or I can just, and I feel like learning how to implement a a library would be more beneficial to me because most engines implement a physics shader, a physics library anyways. So being able to understand the pitfalls and addition of a library is more important than trying to recreate the wheel. You know what I mean? Okay, back. Did I miss anything? No, we're just talking about stuff. You have a physics? No. I didn't say physics. I didn't mean no. Don't no. Let me fix myself. Physics library. I was telling him I want to. You're freaking me out. You give me anxiety, Ethan. Also, welcome to the stream. This is a lot simpler than a physics system. I know. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. No, fuck you. I double majoring in CS and physics, and for my experience, writing a physics library requires really decent knowledge of general physics. Yeah, see, no, that is not me, bro. I guarantee you that's not me. Like, one of the main things that I know I should probably do in the future if I want to, you know, level up as a programmer is probably study. Study physics and calculus, and then I feel like I'd level up. God damn. They moving at like 0.2 speed? Why are they still loud? Run. Writing a math library is one thing. Writing a physics library is an entirely different beast. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I know I'm not going to write a physics library. I've been told myself this a long time ago. No. And so that's why I'm like talking with Zombie, and I'm just like, well, you know, I know it's a lot simpler than a physics system, but I don't plan on doing any AABB nonsense, nothing. Like, I know how to do it. I know how to do simple sphere collision. I know how to do AABB stuff. I think we even tried to do the octree, like split stuff into different, everything into different space. I don't know if I need to do that necessarily, or the physics libraries will do that for me. But again, I want to learn as much as I can about physics libraries so I know how to do it later. See, for me, I'm learning graphics basics right now, and it's kicking me in the nuts. It's complete 180 from what I used to. Yeah, graphics is, oh my gosh, you have to be a math wizard to know all that shit. Your engine will be quite slow as you increase the object count, and a huge amount of waste on the GPU. I mean, of course. I mean, right now we're not doing anything like optimized right now. We're just kind of implementing features, and then we're gonna go back and change stuff. Aren't you a wizard then? Hell fucking no. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm not I'm not a math wizard, okay? That's two totally separate things. I know how to do magic, but I can't get fucking shadows to show up on screen like that. I've never implemented a shadow shader thingy in my life. If you don't want to learn how to do BVH or spatial hashing, you might as well not do graphics programming. They are used all over the place. I mean, right now, not necessary for me to do. Not necessary. Because I'm not doing anything that requires me to do that. But like I said, I want to learn that, but you know, as of right now, I don't need to dive into that just yet. But that I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying personally right now, I need to focus on the other things in here. But yeah, I was just saying that what you're saying, Zombie, is correct. You need so we do a frustum intersection thing with everything that's in front of the camera, and then grab all that information, store it in a container, sort it based off of, you know, distance from the camera, and then you'll have your sorted list of objects, and then you render those objects. So realistically speaking, that container is always going to be changing, because if your camera's always like moving around and shit, that camera has to be updated every single frame, right? You're fussing about what API stuff to call, and this is a general thing every engine does. Wait, what? Wait, what did I say? Are you gonna use the ultra wide on your main setup? Oh no, that's exclusively for work. Yep, it's a dynamic list. Yeah. Okay. I mean, makes sense. It's just, you know, we'll get around to trying it. We'll get around to trying it. I'll actually throw that up on the list of things to do. Like, here, let's add a. Because, you know, this is this whole engine is a means to learn, right? I don't mind trying my hand at learning how to do spatial hashing and BVH, or whatever the fuck those two mean. Well, I know spatial hashing, but I don't know what BVH stands for. Let's do implement BVH or spatial hashing to order visible objects in the scene dynamically. There you go. I'm curious about the rig they sent you. I mean, when I set it up, I'll let you guys know. I'm betting it's a 3080. Oh yeah, I mean, probably. They're probably gonna hook me up with some cool shit. In terms of code, this is pretty small amount of code, less than 100 lines. I mean, that sounds nice. I just want to make sure that I'm doing it right, though. Like, I feel like that's something that, like, you know, would come in handy in the future. Probably 3090, to be honest. That VRAM is critical. Yeah, we're gonna have to see. But yeah. Well, not doing it at all is doing wrong by default. I mean, true, I guess, because you're not learning. But, or you're talking about, like, just not doing it at all. It's just bad in general. Oh, Mike, you don't have to watch this now, but this is a great high-level overview of you. Let me see.
One of the most fundamental.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll watch this later. Okay, so what were we doing? What was the plan? Oh, we created an asset manager. Now we need to. So now we're gonna try and get Asym to work. That is the dream. So first things first is I want to grab a cube object, which I'm pretty sure I have somewhere in my other engines, which I currently don't have yet. Hold on. So let me go to one of my files over here, my engines. I'm pretty sure like any one of my engines has a cube in it. It should. And then we're gonna open up my Daydream. Also, I finished my voiceovers, my recordings for the voice acting thing last night, and fuck, man, it took forever, bro. Like, you know, I love voice acting. It's actually really fucking fun, and I really had to dig deep to bring that character. I tried bringing the character to life so it didn't sound cringy. I felt like I, you know, was talking like I wasn't just like some robot, you know. And I really tried to bring him to life, and it was really interesting to like be handed 1,500 words and like, you know, I can show you everything. So I set this up so the dude, me and him, could have a transparency about like what I should be doing. So my main goal was to give him different versions of the same line, and then he could choose which one he wants. Peep the clips. I'm like, wait, what clips? You talking about these? Play these? Hell fucking no. You guys are not listening to this. Hey, I said that I love doing it and I think they came out good, but I don't want. No way, no fucking way you guys listen to that. No fucking shot. But I just want to show you that these, look how many I had to do. It came out to 100 voice lines, because mainly because I did different versions of it multiple times. So I voice acted 100 lines which took me 2 days because you know what the problem was when the dude hired me. He told me that he really needed a quick turnaround, so he hired me this Tuesday, and he said I needed everything by Thursday. So I had to buckle down and I had to record hidden entries, like 10 of them, record other entry, like journal entries, and then I had to record specific lines, you know? Like, I can try to show you what, like, the thing looked like. Here. This isn't... Yeah, so you guys can take a look-see at this. Yo, Katarm, yo, what's going on? Welcome. How are you doing, man? Sorry, I will get back to programming. I'm just telling them about like something that happened recently. I got hired as a voice actor in a game, and it was really cool because I got to like, you know, do voice lines. So like each bullet point is supposed to be its own like separate wave thing that he wanted me to send him. So, you know, I'm like, it's dark in here. Maybe I should try turning on the lights. You know, like I gave him different variations of like what you would hear if you were walking around in the game, so that, you know, the character is talking and shit. And all of this, all of it, at all these different points I had to say like in separate instances and send them as different bytes to him, different sound files. So it took a long fucking time. That's what I'm trying to say. And then we get into the journal entries, and then it's just like I did it all in one go. And then this like 4, and then here's like 10. So it came out, there's like 14 different entries. And it was like I said, I had fun. I was fun as fuck. It was so fun working on this. But goddamn, did it turn into a shit ton of information from there's only 38 lines, but I did 2 versions of every single line. So 38 times 2, which is around like what, 76. So I had 76 voice lines at the end of it, plus the 14 journal entries. So that was 90 altogether. And then additional, which puts it up to 100 because I did more than 2 for some of them. Also, Mike, I was here's Epic has a quick video on culling they provide in their engine. Let me see. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna throw these stuff up real quick. Is it long? Oh, it's not, bro. This is an hour long. All right, we'll save that for later. Mike, I was in the UE Discord and some new dev was asking a bunch of questions. Yeah. He asked this one guy for help and he was like, yeah, but you couldn't afford him. Oh, nah. Whoa, what? Why would he say that? I need you to go humble him. I work for Epic. Don't breathe my air. That's kind of crazy, bro. Why? See, I don't get that. Why are people just assholes? Like this is the problem with like programmers. And what I strive to never be is a fucking dickhead. Like I think it's more important for me to always humble myself, just so that I don't ever turn into an asshole like that. Like, how are you gonna say you're not worth my time to explain this to you? I feel like everybody should help each other, and the point of the Discord is to help, right? Isn't that what the point is? Isn't that the point of a Discord, is so that you can ask questions and people answer them? Why would you ever take your time out of your day to write that? Like, why do you need to, what's that, flex on someone? Like, I don't get that. Like, what are you proving? Like, you could have literally just said nothing. That's the crazy part, is that he did not have to sit there for a good 5 minutes to type something so crude and not deserving at all to this random dude, and he just went away. He's 30 to 40 something dad who is convinced that he's the God's gift to Earth. See, that's crazy to me. No one should ever feel like that. Isn't that narcissism or some shit? Like, that's just weird, bro. That's just so weird. Mikey tries to tell him, yo, don't be a dick. I work for Epic. And the guy just tells him, you work at Epic? Okay, meet me in the parking lot. I work there too. Let me see who you are. hype. Nah, he said it to him. Oh, you said like in a call? Bro got into a call with him just to say that and leave? What's the point? Yeah, one of the voice channels. Bro, they're just asking for attention. That's all I can think of is the reason why they would do that. They're asking for fucking attention. That's it. Here, I'm gonna bring over some of these OBJs. So that I have here. I'm gonna have to move most of these files over actually. Folder. What do I want to bring? So I'm definitely bringing the cube over. I'm gonna bring the cube. OBJ. What else do I want to bring? A quad. I mean, sure. I could bring my ray gun. Actually, I should bring Rainbow Road because this one's actually an interesting one because it's like a lot. You know, we gotta bring the classic teapot. You gotta bring a sphere. We gotta bring Rainbow Road, and I guess that's it. I don't really need. I'm getting too frugal here. I think my two main, ray gun and Rainbow Road, because I actually like back in college. So this is my engine from college. I didn't rip it personally, but I went online and just looked up Rainbow Road and like OBJ and got it from like this random sketch website that was ripping assets out of games. So I just pulled this just to see if I can actually load it into my engine, which it did. And then I had this Black Dragon shit, which I wanted to actually try and do animations with. And this is when I tried to do animations, but I couldn't get my Matrix and Bone stuff to work. So that was frustrating. So maybe we'll pull this later. Random dev working for a random indie who thinks he's hot shit. Those are the type of people that are never gonna get into the industry, like make it past indie, bro. Like, I don't know how many of you guys actually have like jobs right now, because like I said, I've only been in the industry for 3 years and I've already met I've met one person that got fired because they just had a shit personality. Like, I met people that had really bad personalities, but it's just the problem with them was their social, you know, cues, I guess. They didn't know how to socialize. But this one dude, oh my god. And you know what makes it even worse is that, like, look, I'm not gonna hold you. Being in the gaming industry, it's a bunch of white people, okay? I'm not gonna look. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys. I don't really see a lot of people of color in the gaming industry. Okay, straight up. I'm gonna be honest with you. It doesn't happen. So when I actually see a black person, a literal person that looks like me, I'm like, holy fucking shit. And I start trying to bond with them because they're the only people I could probably really I could vibe with everybody, but you know, it's one thing when the person understands your struggles, you know, and you know, growing up and all the extra like things you can relate to. Like you get what I mean? I'm not trying to like make this like, you know, racist or anything. I'm just saying that, you know, it's just what it is. Cultural connection. Yeah, thank you. You guys are saving me from getting canceled. Let me see what you guys say. There are some egos in game dev. One former game dev who used to stream said his studio would have fist fights in the parking lot. Whoa, his studio was in Austin, so not surprising. That sounds kind of lit. I don't know what you're talking about. Just every Friday night is fight night. That's the Fight Club. Wait, I just realized I know 2 AAA devs and I'm still unemployed. Thanks, Obama. No, bro, that means you're eventually gonna get in, Satch. Fuck white people, I'm white. Okay, see, as long as look, you can say that if you're actually white. I'm not gonna look. I'm putting my that's not for me to say. All right. What's shocking? I'm Asian. So I don't think I'd be unusual at all, would I? Wait, what are you talking about? In like in the gaming industry? Because I think that I wouldn't even say like I see a lot of Asian people in the gaming industry either. You could say that, but I personally haven't been in at multiple studios. It's just that the 2 studios that I was at, there was a lot more white people than there was other people, other races and stuff like that. And that's what I'm going off of. So I can't really say Asian yet because I haven't really seen a lot, but for damn sure I know. Yeah. And so this goes, and I'm trying to bring this back to my story because the only black dude at my first job, I was like, holy shit, he's dope. He even had braids like me and it was awesome. And he was a dick. He was just a fucking dick, man. Like, he had this like superiority complex. So I just joined, right? I had no idea what I was doing. I was going through imposter syndrome, and I was just like, trying to prove my worth and shit. But you know what he would do all the time? This whenever, and oh my god, you know what was the worst? His name was Michael. Like it was like he was literally spitting at me. Like I was like, what the fuck, man? Oh, so there's 2 Michaels, me and this other dude. He was also black, and he also had same hair as me. But he's been there like almost 3 years. And so one of the things he used to do was whenever he would walk towards like my cubicle, he would quiz me and then shame me if I didn't know what the answer was. So he would just give me interview questions just randomly. And I'm like, bro, why are you doing this? I'm trying to get my work done. He's like, just answer the question. What's the blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, bro, I don't know. Look, I'm just trying to get my work done. And he would just be like, look, I know you probably don't understand, but I'm like, dude, I don't care. Why are you doing this to me? Like, I don't understand why he kept putting me on the pressing block all the fucking time. And then I actually got to work with him on a project. So listen to this. So, I guess this is like, I could talk about this. It's been like 3 years, but so my first project I worked on was Disney Plus. So at the time, Disney Plus was they were shelving the old engine that Disney Plus was running on for like, PlayStation and shit. And so we were hired, my studio, to help Disney re-implement a whole new engine to render Disney Plus to for like, PS4 and shit and consoles. So, little old me that just finally got into the gaming industry, I thought I was gonna work on games, but the first project that they put me on was fucking a video service. And I am not gonna hold you, I was kind of upsetty spaghetti. I didn't think that the first year of my life in the gaming industry was going to be watching Mickey Mouse Clubhouse and wondering why fucking Mickey Mouse is deleting himself from the video, or setting up subtitles and shit and all this extra nonsense. Man just broke NDA. No, it's not. There's no broken NDA shit. It's already over. It's been like 3 years. So anyways, at the studio that I was at, we have multiple projects going on. And so, and there's a lot of other cooler stuff. Like, like I worked on Sonic Colors. That was one of the projects that was going on at the same time as Disney Plus. But and then the other project that was going on, I could say these because they actually released. So when I first got there was Disney Plus, there was Sonic Colors, and then one that you guys probably didn't know that we did was Mass Effect. The trilogy thing that came out, like the remastered version. And I didn't get put on any other cool shit. I got put on Disney Plus. So everybody just kind of knew that Disney Plus was kind of like the project of the studio, just to, like, damn, bro. It was just the unspoken damn project, And so I was struggling with that, and I really wanted to get off. But guess who got transferred over to my project? Michael. Do you want to know why he got transferred over to my project? He was working on Sonic Colors, and then he got into a fight with the devs, with the team, and then he got in trouble with production, and then got in trouble with HR. The HR was like, we need to move you off this project. So they moved them all the way to the shit project, the literal low tierest of all project, my project. So he's on my project now. And I'm like, fuck, I gotta deal with this dude. And so now I have to go into meetings with him every day, stand-ups and all that stuff. And it was and ever since he got there, it was so frustrating because he would, whenever we would go into stand-ups, he would tell people they were wrong. And not just like people from our side, from Disney's side. And this is what I think what got him fired, is because he would keep fighting with the senior dev at Disney. He would, like, the senior dev would say something like how he wanted something to work, and then Michael would just chime in out of nowhere. Oh, I don't think we should do that. Nah, I don't think we should do that. Nah, I just think it's a bad way. And I'm just sitting there like, what are you doing? Why? Why are you? It was so awkward, so cringe, so everything. And the dude's just sitting there like, bro, I've been in the industry for like 15 years. What are you talking about? This is not the right way. And he was just like, I don't know, man. I just feel like, blah, blah, blah. I'm just sitting there. And this is in front of like both the software devs in Disney and software devs at our studio. And he's like talking like this so rudely. So just, God, it was so like, it makes me cringe even thinking about what he used to do. And then one day my boss just walked up to me. He was just like, yeah, no, Michael's gone. And we're just like, oh, okay. He was just like, yeah, the Disney people did not appreciate him at all. I was like, thank God. Because here's one last thing I'll say before I get back to working. I almost got into a fight with him. Like, there was the reason why I knew I never liked Michael in the first place is because he would be condescending and like shame me and put me down on stuff, but then he would act like a know-it-all. And so whenever me and him were trying to debate about like what we should do in a programming scenario, he would say, no, you're wrong. And then he wouldn't let me talk. So I'd be like, let me just explain. He's like, no, you're wrong. And I'm like, bro, let me just say so. He's like, nah, because it's just wrong. You're not. And I'm just like, he wouldn't let me say anything. And it got to a point where I was just like steaming, to a point where I was like, bro, I want to just punch you. Now, I want you to understand, I don't like fighting, but I'll fight if I have to. And it takes a lot to get me to be angry at someone, you know, a lot. And I want to stress what it meant for me to say that sentence. I wanted to punch him because he wouldn't let me talk. He wouldn't let me, he made me feel like small, not even in the sense of like, you know, egotistical thing. It's just, he was just belittling me the entire time, and then wouldn't let me defend myself by just cutting me off and just not listening. There were so many days I had to just walk home steamed. I was like, I can't work anymore. I gotta leave. I would leave early because I was like, I felt like if I complained to management, I didn't want to like shake the waters because it was already my first year. And I didn't want to, you know, do anything that would jeopardize my job. So I just sucked it up. I just let him win the conversation. And I went home. I was like, bro, I gotta go home. I'm not having this conversation with you. I was fucking fuming. Coming the next day, deal with the same shit. And I'm just like, oh my, I'm leaving. I spent so much time trying to avoid that dude. So yeah, that was my experience with like really shitty personalities in the gaming industry. And I've met a few interesting other characters as well, but you know, I'll save those stories for another day. But yeah, sometimes these people in the industry, man, they may be really fucking smart, but they're really stupid. Sorry. And game dev software. I'm so glad that this CS curriculum is the way it is. So many people are coming in thinking it's easy money, and they're absolutely getting humbled. Yeah. Excuse me. Man said, fuck sleep, peep DMs. Mike was working with Dark Mike. If they were both black, I think that's what they mean by dark. They're both Dark Mike. So we got Dark Mike and Darth Mike. Yeah, exactly. That's better. Thank you, Satch, for clarifying. Man just broke his NDA, lawsuit incoming. Mickey Mouse on his way. Damn, Coder's got hands. Sounds like Michael Wedo. You mean before you continue not work? The Mike threw hands with his pillows, bro. Nah, bro. I just went to sleep crying. Also, Chiz, what are you saying? Mike's origin story? Oh, that's alt Mike. Oh, you guys got jokes now, huh? Okay. All right. Anyways, let's get back to this. So Asimp, that was my little story. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, because again, luckily I have a lot of stories to tell. But I haven't been in this the industry long enough to give you guys crazy stories. Like, I can tell you guys stories about, I don't know, actually I gotta like ask someone if I could talk about Sonic Colors, but in the development of that. But you know, I have war stories from that one project, but I don't think I could say anything. Mike, implement something cool, do some RTX, bro. Don't look at me. How long have you had the equipment? Shock, you haven't set it up yet? I got it on Tuesday or Wednesday. I think I got it on Wednesday, because the only reason why I haven't set it up, because I've been recording like all the voice lines for the game for the past 2 days, so that's why. So that's why I was gonna set it. I literally finished recording the voice lines last night at like 2 in the morning. I went to sleep, woke up, started streaming. I really wanted to actually set up this and not stream, but I was like, bro, I know you guys haven't, I haven't streamed in like a week. So voice lines for what game? It's just some VR game that some dude's making. I think it's for a class, but he wants to take it to like a funding level and try to make it. Wait, today is Friday? Yes, today is Friday. I know that I woke up today, Juan, and I was like, I'm not feeling it. I'm not trying to do gaming today. I understand. I know what you're trying to say. Needs to get to the point of having whack graphics bugs. Those are great. I mean, I used to. I told you guys, right? Like when I was doing I used to do, well, back when I wasn't working on every single graphics API, I'd probably actually be doing some cool shit. But no. Continue, sure. Hey, bro, move. What do you want from me? Leave me alone. Yes, bro. What do you... Hold on. Wait, that's not the... What the fuck? Wait, what did I name? That is weird. Oh my fucking god, bro. Alright, well, I can't show you, but one of my favorite graphics bugs to this day, and I still don't know what happened. Is this the... Actually, I don't know what the fuck that is. What am I looking at? Understandable. So I'm kind of curious about engines, given my lack of knowledge in its entirety. Are most engines built around a single API with layers from others, or is it giving us equal treatment? So usually what you want to do is you pick an API, a single API, and work with it, right? And the idea is that when you make an engine, you want to make sure you understand what game you're going to make for that engine. Because so it's two separate things. You choose the API based off what platform you're going to build the game for, and then also depending on what kind of like amenities you want. So like OpenGL does a lot of easy things for you. So if you want to get an engine done quickly, you can choose OpenGL. Or if you want real control over like what's happening underneath the hood, you would choose Vulkan or DirectX 12. Also, yeah, it's garbage, but you get what you paid for. Okay, it's literally like McDonald's. You know, it's quick and easy, but you know damn well it's probably not meat. But then the other problem with engines is that you want to make sure you know what game you're making, because you need to fine tune the engine to that specific game. So like the reason why Unreal before, you know, Unreal 5, let's say Unreal 4, you would Unreal 4 was made to be a first person shooter engine. So like people making 2D games in Unreal 4 made no sense because it wasn't meant to be a 2D. It could do it, but it wasn't going to do it well. And so it's not optimized for that specific game genre. And so when you're making engines, you want to make sure you understand what game you're going to make on that engine. So right now for this game engine, I want it to be an open world exploration, like platformer game. So I need to set up my engine so that it can load in chunks of memory seamlessly, because that's what I want. And I have to build my engine around knowing that this is the type of thing that I'm gonna have to do. So yeah, there's a lot of things. And I'd assume that Vulkan is preferred choice for new engines given its performance boost and its cross-platform nature. I mean, yeah, on console, it depends on the engine. OGL's garbage. On consoles, they still use the platform API. Yeah, they use the platform API because that's because consoles have their own rendering thing, so you can't really get out of that. Open world exploration sounds like you picked the single most difficult genre to build an engine for. I mean, that's why it's a learning experience. I'm not saying that I'm gonna do it great. I just want to be able to do it so that like in the future, if I get hired for an engines development thing, that I know what to look out for. Any reason to use DX12 for backend rather than Vulkan? That I feel like comes down to preference, because people might say that, oh, the industry is using DirectX 12 for consoles versus like Vulkan. I don't know if that's true. And I see a lot of people saying that Vulkan is being used a lot more for, like, it just depends, you know. I don't really see a difference. I feel like Vulkan's way more like fluid. Like I feel like DX12 is just too early. Like they had DirectX 11, right? And they just made DirectX 12, but Vulkan's been around the block for a long time. So like I would say Vulkan would probably be the best bet because it has a lot more amenities to it because it's been around the block. DX12 is older than Vulkan? Why is it so garbage then? Why am I still dealing with that dumbass texture shit? Is it just DX12 just does things just natural? Is it because Microsoft is just doing things different? They just want to be different? You just garbage at it. I forgot we got a fanboy in the chat. A DX12 fanboy. DX12 on the Xbox will be even slimmer and lighter weight. DX12 will have console specific extensions. It also doesn't help that Vulkan. Oh, it also helps that Google and Valve vouch for Vulkan. I mean, yeah, I mean it does do things. DX12 is even lower than Vulkan. Not by much though, but it do be doing stuff. Oh, give me a second. Give me a second. Someone at Bungie fucked up. They already Warlocks won the Guardian games already. Hasn't even been a week. Okay. Roses are red, violets are blue. There is always an extraction layer lower than you. So stuff like descriptor layouts aren't present in Vulkan. Having descriptors in the root signature can make things even faster. I mean, aren't present in DX12. First time I saw the IO stream headers, about had a damn stroke. Yeah, I mean, I still haven't even scratched the surface on IO stream stuff than what you can do with it and loading in files. But I have a... God damn, bro, I hate... Bro, motorcycles get me mad fucking annoyed because they're just so loud for no reason. These headers are big motherfucking template files. It's just daunting. Okay, actually, let's do this now. So let's say we include is it not here? Oh, is it this? Yeah. Async. Oh, oops. And I'm bringing in so Mike, we're switching to NeoVim when you can suffer with me and write CBakes. You're bugging the fuck out. Why would he use NeoVim at all? Why wouldn't he? Bro, I don't even know what that is. What am I looking for? Is it not? No. Oh, give me a second. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for... Where's my asset manager? Put in here. Oh, importer.hpp. Scene and post-processing. Okay. Okay. It's like Vim, but just as painful. They cleaned up the code base a little. Yeah, yes, but it has Lua. So Vim script was an abomination, still is. Writing Lua makes the config process so much easier. Bro, I didn't like Vim, period. You know what? I think, you know what's funny? The first person to introduce me to Vim was a dev from the Disney project, like from the Disney side. I was like talking to him and he was like coaching me on stuff. He was just like, yeah, if you want to look into Vim, here's this website that has like, you know, all of the information you're gonna need. And I was just like, what the fuck am I looking at? No, I know. We're in the in-game message announcement. Asking the winners of the Guardian Games to sound out erroneously. Guardian Games still have 2 weeks left, and the winning class has not been officially announced. It's one of those things that you either love or hate. I like it simply because I enjoy writing the experience more. Visual Studios and IDEs are great, but I like NeoVim. You know, maybe it's because I never just gave it a chance. It's just it's just a very specific niche, I guess. Like it's like you gotta really know what you're doing, man. Oh, so this is not gonna break, right? I should have everything when I include this. Okay. So let's say now okay, so I have this, right? So let's say I need to load in async meshes, right? John Carmack uses Visual Studios and he has a Ferrari. Who are you going to listen to? Satch or the guy with a Rari? Damn, bro. I mean, you know, you gotta put some respect on Satch's name, bro. He uses Neo Vim. I don't know if that has anything to a fucking Ferrari or a Bugatti. It's daunting at first. I have to do what before I can write code? I taught John Carmack everything he knows. I'm envious of the visual debugger. Oh, here we go. This is how I do it. Bro, I'm about to just steal this. I'm not trying to write all this. I'm just gonna steal all this shit. Fuck that. Actually, what I might do is take this. I'm just stealing some of my old code that I wrote. I am not trying to write that shit. Okay, so we need to add a dream vertex here, and then we have this, and this is going to be pos equals, oh, okay. Are you stoked for Armored Core? Bro, I feel bad for saying this. I've never played Armored Core in my fucking life, bro. I don't know what the hype is for that game. Avery is. I've never played the game before. I never played it. Just learning about the game engines, but also has taught John Carmack. The map doesn't add up. It's all about robots that kill each other. Probably not even gonna do a long stream today. Hell fucking no. I got things to do. Also, Palm, what's going on? How you doing, man? So let's get rid of this. Oh my god, what's up? They move fast. Try to set up the work stuff if you can today. If anything goes wrong or has shown up damage, you can spearhead it. Oh yeah, they told me that I'm not gonna even be able to like sign in until like a week later or some shit. So finally alive, shake my head, practice waking up early all this week. My head is going to be late on I'm not gonna be late on Monday, bro. Bro, I know how to be an adult, okay? I wake up and I go do thing, okay? I won't be late. No 10 a.m. stream. I mean, technically I was awake at 10 a.m. He just wasn't here. Wait, can I not? Oh, there's no... What? Oh, wow. There's no default thing for this. Interesting. Interesting that I never had that set up. I know you can't tell us, but do you know what? Nope, I have no idea what I'm working on yet. They haven't said not a damn thing to me yet. They've been just doing onboarding stuff. I'll believe it when you post at 7:59 a.m. PT that you're awake and ready to work. You're bugging, bro. You want me to wake up and let y'all know that I'm going to work? Like, you guys are like my dad, like my parents, like, all right, guys, I'll see you guys later. Bye. Go to work and walk into my living room just to sit down again. Offline gang. Were you the only dev hired during the hiring? I think so. I think that they had a lot of cutoffs, and I made like one of the, if not one of the last few like things that they let through, because they were doing a reprioritization hiring process, and they were kind of like figuring out, do we really need this dude? And I was like, yeah, please. Oh, what do I need for this exactly? Hold on. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. It's gotta feel great. I mean, I'm lucky that I even got to, what's the link to this playlist? So it's not a playlist, it's actually a software that one of my mods made. It's called RPG Radio Premium, and it kind of connects to like this like random, I think this database online, and just pulls the data and plays it randomly. Super, you know, bare bones basic stuff, but you know, I like it, and you know, I want to support him and what he's doing. So if you guys want to download this thing and have it playing in the background, you could use it too. If you type in !radio, I think in chat, is that what we set it up? Yeah, so if you guys want to go download his it's all open source, so you can check out what it's doing. And you know, it has really cool shit. There's 2,802 songs that it found, and you can just, you know, pick random stuff. So like, and it plays all the old school retro songs. So I've been just having a beautiful ass time just kind of like listening to old school shit. Usually what we like to do here in the chat is or in my channel is I let people try to guess what song it is if they try to, if they know, and if they don't know and they get it wrong, we shame them completely, and you get banned. Some light. I'm the best. Yeah, it was unwanted. Don't believe that. No, it was not him. Man's just trying to take light. Take it. Good looks, yeah, bro. Hopefully you'll like it, Z. Thanks. I usually listen to this type of music when I'm working, and sometimes it just takes long to click on a playlist on YouTube. This stuff will help. Yeah, bro, it definitely will help. Mike said Pokemon music with Dark Souls. Hey, we don't talk about that. Ban him. All right, I'll just end the stream. Mike, write a sparse voxel octree. I want to see you suffer. Why? What is this suffering that you guys want to see, man? Why do you guys want to see me suffer? For what reason do you, bro? You see me suffer, right? Regular fucking DirectX 12 code. Why would you want me to do that? Because it's fun. Okay, that's fair. You know what? You make a lot of sense. You got me there, buddy. So let's take the name, put that in here, and we do a new dream mesh.
This is a lie. We don't see you suffer because you never stream.
Shut up. Hold on, what am I missing here? Oh, okay, so I don't need the vert counts and verts or anything. I just need this. I think. Oh no, I didn't need that. What am I missing here? What's wrong? No instance of constructor method for this. Oh, is this not? This indices not UN32. Yeah, it's not. See a sparse. Wait, let me see. I wrote one in DX12. How hard could it be? What the fuck? Bro, you coded the Matrix. Bro, your engine is so cool. Zombie, look, I'll always put respect on your name, man. That shit is so cool. Like how you think anything that sounds intense or old school, you think it's Dark Souls boss music, but it is though, and I'm usually right. What in the name of fuck? Bro, Zombie, literally, Zombie is an actual beast. I don't understand. This man, if you ever want to see the pinnacle of humble and just being stupid at chat, is Zombie. Because this man is everything but stupid. This man is so fucking smart. It's actually kind of crazy. Like, but then he comes into my chat, my ass. Whoa, pause. He comes into my chat and he acts stupid. Knowing full well that he's a god. Pause. That was like the worst sentence to oh my god, that was like the worst sentence to fuck up on too. I literally, I'm not even gonna repeat myself. Wait, Zombie is Himothy. Yes, Zombie is him. Zombie stream, bro. Teach me, father. This is a quote. I didn't say that. I swear. What is this shit? This looks like something out of like a what is that game? Fucking Club Penguin. Thank you. Is this an angel from the Bible? Bro's making Unreal Engine 6 in his spare time. Yes. He is literally doing the most. He's done, and it's even crazier. His engine is multi-threaded too. Like the reflections using voxel ray tracing. Like, you're the type of person that gets me mad. Mad at myself that I'm just not doing much. Yo, Tuber, content engagement. Yo, Tuber, somebody asked for your radio thing, and I told them that I made it. Are you okay with that? I'm stealing your work. Like, he doesn't have anything in his engine. Yeah, because I'm not doing much. What do you want? Bro's him. Yeah, that is literally Himothy. Mike, you can't make anything other than buggy messes, bro. But that's how everything starts, Pawn. Okay, you know, Iron Man didn't build the iron suit thing in a day. He literally had to get captured by terrorists and do it in a month. More reflections, same code, different scene. Oh, that's cool. When you converting to smart pointers, I was, you know what's funny? I don't know if you were saying that as a joke, but I was actually going to do that after when I was done doing this Skybox stuff. So I told everybody that after when I get my Skybox working, I'm gonna go back and refactor a lot, not refactor, but like start cleaning up all my memory, switching out these smart pointers so we could learn about smart pointers and use them. Fix all these to-dos, because I have a lot of to-dos everywhere to, like, you know, so I don't forget. And just pause. We're gonna pause and we're gonna reiterate. 50 joke, 50 serious. Yeah, no, I know. I knew it was a joke, but I was like, also, I'm actually kind of serious about it. So do I not need to put this then? Because it's already a reference to this? I'm confused. What are you having a problem with? Oh, okay, yeah. It wants the wants this. Okay, got it. He comes. No, bro. You just had to clip that. This man is so fucking smart. It's actually kind of crazy. Like, but then he comes into my chat. My ass. Whoa. This man is so fucking smart. It's actually kind of crazy. Like, but then he comes into my chat. No. This man is so fucking smart. It's actually kind of crazy. Oh my god, I thought that sounded I thought I got away with it, but it sounds so much worse on stream. Oh my god. Oh fuck, man, that's just fucked. That is so fucked. That is crazy. Let me hear that one more time. He's like, it's so fucking smart. It's actually kind of crazy. Like, but then he comes in my ass. My chat. My ass. Whoa. This man is. Yeah, this is funny. I'm actually crying. Oh man, fuck, man. Why did you have to clip that, bro? God damn it. Please, Jeff Bezos. Sup, guys? It's me. Yo, Bezos, give me my money back, bro. Can you stop the adpocalypse here? Why do I gotta keep paying you half my subs, bro? Explain. Nah, he's done. Sussy Baka. Grandkids finna see this, bro. Bro, if I have kids, all they have to do is just look up my name. And they're gonna find everything. They're gonna look up. Let's see what happens when I look up Mike for Rules. Hopefully no porn shows up. Ready? Or we're going to jail. Woo! Oh. Look at this. They're gonna find everything. And then hopefully they don't find that clip, because I'm actually gonna be kind of sad. Yo, what the fuck was that? What? Someone sent it to his mother. Nah, she's not. I don't think she's actually watching. Star Wars thing? What Star Wars thing? Scroll down. Star Wars. Hey, yo! Okay, I saw that. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's kind of oh, that's kind of nutty. I don't know why that's associated with my username. Why? Oh my god, I'm pushing it. Sorry, Mike, I will come in your ass next time. Thanks, man. At least you're being a good friend. What the fuck was that? No OnlyFans popped up. How were you paying the bills this whole time? Throwing it around the streets, bro. Hopefully no porn pops up. Where are you pushing it in the ass, guys? It's me, bro. I know. It's you, bro. What? Bezos, we hate you. How about you? Look, we'll recognize you if you give us all $5 to everyone in the world. I know you got the money for it. Mike's search history confirmed, bro. I don't look at porn on the main computer. What's wrong with you? I do that shit on my phone, and I do that shit like a villain too, bro. I do that without incognito. I do that on the main shit. Like, you don't even have to look at my history, bro. You type in P, you're gonna get everything. You type in H, you're gonna get hanime.t. Only the real degenerates know about that. Okay, so what am I doing? Okay, so in theory, we have this. No one recognizes me. Bro, I think they do. Excuse me. Why can't I do this exactly? Do I use this shit again? Hold on, let me. We can use string view for this, I believe. Oh, is it because it's not a const pointer char? Is that why? No, why is? Wait, it doesn't like this? Oh, okay, yeah. No, I was right. It was const char, and then you have to hold up, give me a second. Where's my, what the fuck? Oh, here it is. It's me. Get put. Oh, it's you. Wait, what? Why did you change your name, bro? Why? Are you desperate to get people on your app that you changed to Jeff Bezos? Mike is like, Google, I dare you to store this history. No, you are a former CEO of Amazerm. No one recognizes me. I'm get paid. Why did you do that? Not gonna lie, that Star Wars pic doesn't even show up when I search my rules, and I think that was just based on your previous searches. No way! No fucking way. No, that I did not search that up, bro. I swear to God, I did not. You guys are just spinning something. It's not true. Mike, did you see the paper where they made AI in a game powered by GPT? No, but I've seen like TikToks about people using Chat GPT to narrate mission quests and like World of Warcraft and Skyrim and shit. I changed my name as a joke, and now Twitch is telling me I have to wait 60. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is that you have to wait 60 days to, you gotta stay as Jeff Bezos for the next 60 days because you're a meathead. Because Jeff Bezos is a leopard. Self-owned hard. It feels horrible, man. I don't know why you did this to yourself. Actually, I kind of want to like... Do I need a... I can just do a string view, right? For both of these two. I feel like I should use string view since I'm using it everywhere else. Add GPT to your engine, bro. I don't even know where to add that to. What do you want me to do? How do you want me to do this? I think I might just steal this and just whoops, and just do that. Have that break for a minute. Yeah, we're gonna swap that around, and we're going to read. So here's the file name, which needs to take in so I think the first thing I need to do is make a std string. Oh wait, does that work? No, it doesn't. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. So we make an std string file, pop that in there, and then we do file name dot string pointer. Oh, does that work? Sorry, yo, Godick. I've never actually Godick. Wait, did I say your name right? That's a wild name. I've never used string view before, so it's my first time doing it. That's why I'm trying really hard to do new things, because my chat's always saying that I never do anything new. So please be patient. And also that really helps me a lot, because no one in my fucking chat told me that was a thing. But I appreciate you. You know what? Just for that, here's a free kiss. Mwah. Thanks, man. What would I do without you? Oh, that does work. Oh my God, I love you. Oh, easy clap. Okay. Damn. And it says there's no timeline when my old name will be available. How the fuck am I going to stay Jeff Bezos? I cannot stay as Jeff Bezos, bro. What do you think Jeff Bezos is going to do when he finds out you're impersonating him? Oh yeah, you can get Skyrim GPT NPCs now. Yeah, there's a mod for that. How am I going to tell you this when I don't use string view? What is string view even for? So apparently it's supposed to be like a reference to a string, so you don't, so it's like you put it inside of a parameter and then it doesn't do the copy of the string over into the function or some shit like that. It's like a fancier string ampersand, I think. I worked on an async mesh loader today as well. Oh shit, nice, bro. I'm literally just copying pasting what I did in my old engine from a long time ago. So I'm not really working on it, but you know, I did steal it from myself, so that it's okay. Finally got the engine that I was working on fixed and improved. Let's go, baby. We out here. You out here doing big things, big things. Also, Connors, welcome back. Welcome back. How are you doing, man? It seems like you're in a good mood. You out here, you know, fucking it up in the streets. You might able to weigh in on this better, Mike. To start with Vulkan or start with OpenGL. I know Vulkan is verbose, but I heard OpenGL has dog shit ways of doing stuff. Yes, there's a lot of things that OpenGL does horribly. What are you trying to do? I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out. Do you want to learn Vulkan? Because you just gotta like dive into deep end if you want to learn Vulkan. But do you want to learn game engines? Because then I feel like if you really want to just learn how to do some graphic stuff and get stuff thrown to the screen, you can just choose OpenGL. I know other people in the chat are gonna be like, ew! Why would you say that? I get it. We gotta understand, you gotta start somewhere, boys. OpenGL isn't that bad for a beginner, okay? Don't take that out of context. It's bad, but you know, for higher level content, okay? We're talking about a level 1 or level 5 out of like 1,000, and you just need to get stuff done. You want to see something work, just go for it, man. It's a non-owning span of data here of chars. STD span is more of a general type. Yeah, that isn't it? So someone told me that string view is supposed to be like it takes the substring of something, but since I'm putting in the entire string, it gives that whole thing. That's why I don't have access to C_string function, because it's just a substring, so it wouldn't have a null terminator at the back, or in theory it wouldn't. I remember somebody was telling me that the last time I streamed. Are you sure it's not guaranteed a string view is 0 terminated, if I remember correctly? Yeah, was it you, GG? Also, GG, welcome. Hi. I love when you, GG, every single time you show up, your little fucking peepo hey brings so much joy into my heart. And then I get bombarded with shit from everyone else. So the difference is STD string is owning. Is it more efficient than STD string ampersand? I don't, that's the part that I was asking the other day. I was like, why would I use that over the other thing? I think it's just, isn't this like a C++ like 22 or 17 thing? Like, didn't they just implement something like this? Because I think it's just a fancier version of that, right? I think OpenGL is pretty much there to learn the basics of graphics programming. It's like asking whether to start programming with C or C. Yeah, basically, exactly the way Dragon said. Engines do it quick isn't a concern, just want to do it right. Well, there isn't really a right way. There's no right graphics API. So if you don't care about doing it quick, I guess you could start with Vulkan, but you're going to have a terrible time. I'm going to let you know that right now. I had engines development like experience, and I still had a horrible time. So I don't know if you really want to stick your feet in the 100 feet deep pool here and dive all the way to the bottom. like zombies. People, hey, brings joy to your ass. No, bro. You see, this is what I'm talking about. Then I have to read comments like this, and then I gotta leave. Most of the time, null termination doesn't matter. The idea is the most of the time you just want to work with memory, so you can use const ampersand, but a view is a value type. Huh. Okay. I'm trying to digest that. Golden saucer time? What? What do you mean by that? Also, we're gonna make a cube. And we're gonna have to go into models / I think it's just cube.obj, right? Pob. Cube.obj, yeah. Excuse me. So let's say that this loads up everything, right? Oops. Now let's go over to here and let's create another game object. We're gonna use default material on this, and we're going to we're gonna move this over. So we're gonna move cube just back by 3. See if that works. All right, let's see if this breaks. The music? Oh, wait, what? Oh, golden. Yeah. Wait, you actually want to check? Yeah, golden saucer. Yeah, you're right. Fuck. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Oh, yeah. I have linker errors. Woo! How else does the code know when the string ends? Usually std string is null terminated, and you can get the size, but passing the string views data will result in a char pointer, while the function takes the std string, meaning the string will be constructed from the char pointer. With the assumption there's a null terminator, it can't go well. I mean, wouldn't the idea be that even though you take a substring, the null terminator is still there, right? Like there's always going to be a null terminator in a string, right? So like, let's say you put the entire string and then somehow you get like, you get a substring from that string view, but then you do data, you're going to get from that char pointer all the way to the end, because it's not going to care about the end of that substring. It's just going to go straight to the end of the null terminator, right? Am I thinking about that right? I mean, if you have a pointer to the start and the pointer to the end, you'd have to construct the string differently then, but not by passing a single char. Wait, it's Friday, aren't you? No, I woke up today, Dragon. I was too tired. I kind of wanted to work on this. That's basically how spam works in C#, I think. Pointers to the start, and then it stores either the length or the pointer to the end. Well, here's what I was thinking. Or I don't know if I explained that correctly. Fuck, I'm typing in the wrong thing. Paint. I was saying that, like, let's say, you know, we have hello and then null terminator, right? Wouldn't so here's the null terminator right here. Null terminator. So even if, let's say, like, my string view takes these 3, so it's supposed to be ELL, but then I get data. Wouldn't it just take this and keep going until it hits this? So then what it would print out is ELLO. GG's right. I cannot live like this. Bro, you did this to yourself. Not necessarily null terminated, for example. This Oh, so it's just a... Oh, so I am supposed to convert it to a string then? I guess I'm trying to figure out. Okay, maybe what it returns is a pointer to a substring that doesn't necessarily have a null terminator in it. Doesn't mean that it's necessary. Okay, I think I kind of get what you're saying, and it's just how would I do that? I mean, clearly I could just do what I was doing before and call it a day, but we'll come back to that in a second. Why am I getting this? What is happening? Did I not bring over the correct files? Oh, wait. Don't I have to... No, wait. I'm on 64, right? Servery, async. Libs. Is this not it? Async VC 140? I will... Harakiri? Huh? I don't know what that means. As long as you bit the string view. Hello from Russia. And yo, shout out to Russia. I don't even know how to pronounce your name, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I see a M, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't that's not an English M. Man, I wish I knew. Hold up. Let me see if I can pronounce this in Google Translate. Yo, everybody in chat say hello to Russia. It says Bobby. Oh, it says Makeshift. Hold up, let me listen to this. His name is Makeshift. How do you say this?
Makeshift.
Oh, just Makeshift. Yo, shout out to Makeshift. How is the new... I start May 8th. Yeah, but when do you... Shut up, Tuber. Thank you. You had your own conversation, Tuber. You already knew how that was going to go down. Oh, look at me. I know how to spell things. Why are you punching yourself, bro? If I want to add GLM to my graphics program, do I need to do all the scary stuff you were doing with CMake? No, I don't think so. Can't you just grab the libs, the library stuff, or the DL? Did I grab the lib stuff here? Actually, I think I just took the DLLs. I didn't actually. I mean, aren't they the same thing? Or do I have to include? Is it because it's a DLL? No, I don't know. I think I might have to add. Yeah, I think hold on. Properties? Is there one thing I'm forgetting here? Did I have to add a DLL? Is that why it's not working? Hold up. Actually, the strength of string views is that they can point to substrings without copying the substring, but in exchange it may not have the termination if it's the middle of the string. String view uses a size member to keep track of the end of the string. If you want to make sure it's right, you need a null terminated const string array. And use, yeah, that's what I was gonna do, is put it inside of a string and convert it. That makes sense. I mean, I had the decision to make. No. Okay. Oh man, hold on. Let me look at OpenGL debug real quick. 64. What am I looking at? Where is no, not precompile headers, output files. Oh, is it linker? Input? Yeah, I think this is it. He's opened these no GLFW lib files. Yeah, I think this is correct. I need to add in the lib file for this, or do I have to So do I have to add this, the async vc d Jesus Christ, async vc 140 as the lib, because I'm pretty sure that's the only thing in here that I need to worry about. This is a PDB file, which no one cares about, and here's a DLL file. Now, where do I include the DLL stuff? I felt like there was a whole separate thing to include that with. Or am I just trolling? Here, so let me go to all configurations, because this has to be on all of them and all platforms. And I have to include so it's, let me just copy it so I don't fucking make a mistake here. Oh, whoops. Blammo. All right, now let's apply that and let's say okay. All right, let's see. Fuck. Oh, whoops. What do you mean? I knew there was something else I forgot. There's also a DLL somewhere that I am forgetting. General. Bro, where is it? Is it in C++? External includes? Fuck, where is it? It's not VC, right? Where do I add this? Also, Ian Ertson, thank you for the follow, man. Hope you enjoy your life here. You stay here. You can build async as a static library. It makes your life easier. Yeah, but then I just kind of did stuff. Happy to meet another C++ dev. Well, happy you're here, brother. Feels good, man. Just put the DL next to executable. Is that the reason? I thought there was more to it. Also, I kind of really want to just make it a static library, but again, I'm learning how to do CMake, and I'm pretty sure that was something I had to do in C. No, is that something I had to do in CMake? Was set it up so that it would build the stuff statically, or is that something I had to do in the project settings when I built it? Oh God, the whole CMake thing is literally blowing my whole load. Yeah, it's a CMake option. Okay, yeah. See, you guys gotta understand, I'm still learning how to use CMake. I may be a C++ programmer. I'm gonna let you guys know right now, all the new people in chat, the new frogs. I may be a programmer, but I don't know a lot of stuff. You guys in chat know a lot more than me, so it's all learning process. So with you guys telling me all the stuff about this stuff, hopefully I can become a better programmer. But god damn, there's so much shit. I know that putting the DLL next to the thing is probably what I need to do, but I don't want to do that. That seems like a headache. I could have sworn there was something here that I had to do DLL for. I'm getting annoyed that I know that it's here somewhere. Am I trolling? Happy to meet another. Yeah, but yo, if you want to lurk and do whatever you want, we're all good. Yo, Godek, thank you for the follow, man. Hopefully you enjoy your stay here too. I wish I knew C++ with programming is hard. Shut the fuck up. Man just loves C. There's another liar. Look, I may be a liar, but Zombie is just a capper. Does C# mean C++? No. Those are two separate things, brother. Was it not the external includes? You know, I'm probably going around in circles right now, but I don't care. I just want to see if I was like missing something here. Probably means you wear glasses. I've never capped a moment in my life. Don't get the and he had the audacity to put :3 in my chat. How dare you? Well, Mike said earlier you capped in his ass. Can we let's just lay out the rest, okay? That never happened. Okay, so I guess what I'm gonna have to do, God. So let's open up CMake again, and let's see if we can. All right, so something here I didn't do correctly. I'm assuming it's one of these things, right? So it's build. Build zlib. Header check. No export. I don't understand any of this. I have to use C# using alt num codes because my keyboard is made of an unheard Chinese factory. Oh, that's fucked. Okay, you got me. I did cap that time. You need to deactivate build shared libs. Oh, this thing right here? Wait, so what does this do? Build package with shared libraries. So what does this mean then? Or why would I want shared libraries? Does that do something for me? You do know that Visual Studios can open up your CMake project directly? Bro, I've never used CMake in my life. No, I don't know what that means. Shared libraries are DLLs? Okay, maybe that's just terminology then that I didn't understand. Because my head, my understanding of DLLs, I guess you can say they're shared. Like I guess it's just terminology because I didn't understand. I didn't know that they meant the same thing. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Means you don't need to generate a project. Shared libraries is a platform independent, so it's .so under Linux and DLL under Windows. Oh, so that's a different file type. Okay. Okay. I just didn't know that that's what that meant. Shared libraries also means just dynamic linked libraries. Okay. Sure. And it's supposed to encompass, you know, just something that's just platform independent. So that's why you mentioned on Linux it's called something else, because it's supposed to be something that's just outside of, you know, the program that you could link on the fly, but in Windows it's DLL. Okay, makes sense. I just didn't know the terminology for it was called shared libraries. I thought it was just DLLs or DLLs. But then again, my other problem is that I never really programmed on Linux or have done anything like that before. So like all that other stuff is beyond me. All right, so I uncheck build shared libs, and then I'm assuming that's gonna do it. So I do configure, or do I do configure or generate? Now I can hear. Wait, what happened? Config first. All right, and I don't have that open, right? Okay. So we configure. Okay, wait. Build libs is back on. Why is everything not red anymore? Oh, okay, so here's another question. Why was this shit red and now it's not red? I got a lot of questions. Anyways, I'm pretty sure. Please configure to update and oh, new values in red. Okay, so that's what that means. Then press generate to. Okay, so essentially what I did was I just kind of like did everything over again to like the base settings. So when I do configure it, it resets everything to base settings, and then I need to take off build shared libs, and then we press generate. No, that's not how it works. I'm literally assuming, and that is making an ass out of me and me. Try to read the output. Bro, what is that? Why can't I? Oh, here we go. Then build it, and then you get a single lib for your project, because when you open up CMake, the red stuff is new. No, just generate the build and be happy. Just generate and build and be happy. Try to read the output in the box below. Well, these look like just deprecation warnings, so I don't think I really need to worry about this. This from here, deprecation warning. Okay, I mean, I generated it, so now I guess the only thing left to do is open up my async thing, right? So when I generate it, right, it re-updates this thing so that I can build again. You can just go into Visual Studios and open CMake's project. I'm just gonna press rebuild. Well, I understand what you're saying, Zombie. Look, I'm taking it step by step. I'm taking it step by step, okay? I gotta learn it one way, but like if I don't know how to use CMake in general, and I'm trying to use CMake in an IDE, I'm probably gonna shoot my fucking foot. Okay. So here's that. So it finished. I'm telling you, I think I'm telling you remove steps. I know it. No, I know remove steps, but it's, I feel like it's important for me to understand how the base works first, and then learn the easy version. Like, I feel like that's just like my learning process. Is I would like to know the nitty gritties of how things work first before moving on to something that's easier, because it makes me understand the easier stuff easier. Or at least I think for me it does. So let's see. So now let's go over to whoops. So let's go over to here. So here's my whatchamacallit, and then I think I did it in downloads and build, and CMake is generating as SLN, and you don't need that anymore. Yeah, true, but those details don't apply now. I know, but I wanna know. Is this sword and sorcery? It's hella familiar. You're just doing extra work. Trust me, I understand. I don't know. This says Fez. No, if you change options, it might change your solution during generation. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is what I have to do. I have to go to see this. Oh, this might be it, right? So now this should be the only static library that I need, right? So I move that over to here, replace these files. Now, in theory, I don't need this anymore, right? Why do you hate me? What in the fuck? Why are we having... Oh, did I they're different. No? MT 140 VC? Oh, is that why? I think they're named differently. Hold on. So let's go to all configurations, all platforms, and I think it's in the input. I think this is wrong. Oh no, wait. No, that's right. Wait, what am I doing wrong here? Hold on. Why don't you like this? I'm not really that frustrated with these because whenever it comes to linker errors, I don't get as frustrated as I used to anymore, because I know it's just eventually I'll figure it out. It's just some random nonsense that's not connecting correctly, so I'll get it. I'm not super frustrated about it. It's gonna take a minute. You only need the lib. I thought, but it's the PDB doesn't matter, right? Because that's for debugging purposes. Rebuild. Oh, do I have to rebuild? Is that why? Here, let's try it. Visual Studios can read the CMake list directly now. There's no reason to generate an SNL project anymore. It does most of the time, but I already had some cases where it didn't work. Okay, we'll theory craft, because again, seeing how Godek has a different experience than uZombie, there's a lot of things. What the fuck? Why are you having issue? Oh, do I have to get rid of this DLL file in here? Is this doing anything it's not supposed to? Here, I'm gonna get rid of everything that had to do with. Is the right name in the linker? That's what I thought, but I think it was. Here, I'm gonna get rid of everything that has to do with async real quick, just so I can clean this out. So we should be good. I'm gonna open up or do this again. I'm gonna rebuild. Do you have to reload the project? Maybe I don't remember how it works with regular Visual Studios. What? Wait, why are we having an issue? I'm not sure. But we're gonna check the linker in a second, Godek. So just give me 1 second. What the fuck do you want? Oh, it's showing me the one thing that failed. What failed? It's saying that it has everything. So let's see if we go in here, and we go to code, debug, async VC. The PDB file is literally just for debugging purposes. So it doesn't matter if I bring this over here. It shouldn't really affect anything, but just to make sure that I'm linking the correct thing, we go into properties. We go to, this is async VC140 MT, and nothing changes on all platforms, on all configurations. Okay. Wait, I don't need the lib? You sure? I mean, I have lib here. That's why I was just following suit. Is the code in the right folder, or is it in debug? It should be in the right folder. This is where I keep all of my stuff. stuff inside of dependent 64 libs. I mean, I haven't really checked to see if this is gonna break again. It broke again. Okay. No, in the async build, what's the debug folder? Oh, let me see. So we're in code. I don't know if that is there something else in here that I need to add. I thought it was in code. That's where it threw everything in. Or is it in tools? Is this what I need? Bro, what? Okay, so what's the difference between code and tools? Is these different? Because I was looking at the installation part, but the thing said to go into code and then debug. Check the sizes of the two libs. Oh, sorry. Oops. Okay, so what am I looking for? So we're looking at 250, 225 kilobytes. Another one is this big. Static lives are huge compared to non-static. So comparatively speaking to the one that I have in here, this one also is almost the same size. Yeah, these are the same thing. Fuck, what am I doing wrong? Here, do I have to? Oh, let me see something. Platform 132. Do I need to add this in here as well? No, I mean, I'm not even on that platform. I shouldn't even care. Is it because it's 60? No, it's 64. Should be an async lib debug. Where async is the root. Static libs are here. It should be an async lib debug. You talking about the build? Yeah, I put it in a separate folder, but is it... So it's from here? I don't even see a lib folder in here. So it'll be in build lib debug. I don't even see lib. I would have checked that first if it was there. x64. Zero check? No. All build? No. Nope. 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 This just has nonsense in it. Also, yo, Ruby, what's going on? How you doing, man? Oh, man, I swear to God, they told me to go in here. The folder of false hope, bro. That's why I'm like, bro, why are there so many different debug shits in here? I think it's because it's so many different projects, I guess. I don't know what's going on anymore. Me neither. Maybe, okay, so here's the thing. Maybe we could solve this. So one of the things that happened was it said that one thing failed. So 5 succeeded, 1 failed. Maybe that one thing that failed was the one thing we need out of all things. So I'm guessing that means that all of these projects that it tried to do failed somehow, or one of them did. But I don't know which one failed or why. It just has an error list and it says custom build for Do you have a tool called Everything installed? No, I have no idea what that is. Pro tip: empty the build folder and regenerate the whole thing. Control F in the output window and search for error. Wait, you want me to in the output window? Oh, you want to do you make error. Wait, is this it? No, these are warnings. Is this the only one? Oh, here it is. Custom build for... Here, I want you guys to see this too, so you guys can read it. Where the fuck am I? Oh, here it is. So this is it right here. No, I am. Oh, you want me to, like, you guys can't see that either? Fuck. Wait, I can't even zoom into this. Oh, you gotta refresh. Okay. So Ruby, you said a tool called Everything, then you can search for the async lib. I think that I just think it just doesn't exist. Also, fuck, there's a tool that we used at my job that did the same thing where you could kind of search real quick for a file. I forgot what it was called though. It wasn't Everything. It was something else. I can't remember what it was. You accomplished whatever it was you were trying to do. Nope. Grok. Yo, Pandemos, what's going on? Was the name of it Grok? That doesn't sound right. I don't think that was I don't think that was it. It was something else. I forgot what it was called. I gotta ask one of my coworkers. Bro, who is dying, bro? The second time this fucking fire truck passed by. Is there like a fire? Is there a forest fire? Bro, this is the worst part about living in Cali is the fucking forest fires, man. There was a forest fire like last year that was like right next to me, and they said, bro, you gotta evacuate or you're gonna die. I was like, bro, I have nowhere else to go. What do you mean? Where am I gonna go? To the streets? I just took my car and I just drove around. I don't even know how long for. And the worst part is when it's the smell. It smells like everything's burning. Like it smells like you left the stove on, and I kept waking up in like anxiety because even though you're in the safe zone, everything still smells like burnt trees. So it just feels like everything, you left the stove on. No, I didn't leave the oven on. No, I didn't do that. Also, let me look at this message. So it's saying that something. Jesus Christ. What is this? What? A custom build? So it's just G-test. G-test failed. That's the only thing that failed. Yeah, so the unit test failed, but that wouldn't matter though, right? This failed, but I think async passed. Right? Or would the unit test stop async from building? Okay, so then now I'm back to square one. I guarantee you this is it, but I swear to God, I'm doing something different. I'm doing something dumb. Excuse me. What do these mean? I mean, it shouldn't affect the build, but who knows though? Yeah, I don't know. let's go to OpenGL. Let's go to x64. And it looks like, let's just do a little drop down, okay? Yeah, async feed and lib. Right? And it's all connected, and I know it works because it's pointing to that folder anyways. Like it should. For real though, even if you don't delete the whole build folder, try to delete all the lib files in there and do a build again. Wait, delete what folder? Oh, delete this, the folder here. So like this whole thing for async. So you're saying just delete the whole entire, like, so you said don't delete the whole build folder. Try to delete all the lib files in there and just build it. I mean, there is no lib files in there to begin with. Or you're talking about in code, right? Delete the whole motherfucking thing, bro. Showed up for just that. Just to say that. Async build lib debug. Why does it not show up here? Is it because I made the build outside of here? Is that why it's having a hard time? That's so annoying. All right, so you're saying to do new folder build, and instead of using this, we're going to go back into CMake. We're going to browse for the build. We're gonna go out in, boop, select folder, right? And then we do configure for Visual Studios 2022. Okay, which should give me my options, which are going to be in red. I'm learning, boys. I'm learning. Boom. Now don't let the red scare you. It's not going to hurt you. But what we do want to do is take out build shared libs. All right? Fuck the libs. And now, oh yeah, disable generate and then generate. Blammo. Fuck the libs. All right, and now we're gonna open up the project. So let's close down this other thing, right? You're gonna open up. We're gonna go over here, and then we're gonna open up this, right? Bro got some huge delivery. Oh, you're talking about my packages? That's my work computer. All right, here we are, baby. Use the button. Wait, use the button. Wait, there's a whole ass button. Whoops. Haha. Hey, I just want to be thorough. Okay. So now we're gonna do right click, build. Now you opened it twice. No, I closed it down. I closed it. Wait, is it gonna give me a problem? Oh, no. Yeah, I didn't have two open at the same time. I made sure I closed the other one. I would never do that. Not me. Why are two failing now? What? Oh, it's just unit tests. Why art thou failingeth? Do I have to build it in like release or debug? No, I think I have to build it in debug, right? Who gives a fuck? All right, so now we go into here, we go into build, we go, there is no lib folder. There's this. big Sag moments. Why am I sad, bro? Why am I so angry? I don't understand. The output Windows search creating library. Oh, whoops. Isn't this it right here? Builds tools. So maybe I need to do the tools one instead? Or is there other creating libs? Nope, that's it. Maybe I'm using the wrong one. Why do you use such an old version? Of what? Old version of what? I don't know if I'm using any version of what? So we were taking the wrong libraries this entire time. I use async. There's a 5.2.5? What? I could have sworn what? There's a whole 5 point. No way. I thought did I not? Oh, maybe I went. I think I went to SourceForge actually. Is this wrong? Yeah, this is. Is this wrong? Just clone the repo. I thought this was right. I go to GitHub and just use the current. I thought it was the same thing. Whoops. I didn't notice it last time, so I didn't even know. Yeah, I kind of like sped ran it. Do I just download? Oh, go to releases. Where the fuck is that? Wait, where the fuck is release? Wait, help! I'm having an aneurysm. Just clone. Oh my lord, bro. Still, I did not respond to the question on Discord. Wait, what, bro? I'm not looking at Discord. Wait, what Discord? Wait, what are you talking about? It's on the right side. Oh, here, the 26 releases. Is it this one? Oh god. Oh no, this is not horrible. Wait, actually, I think this might tank my stream. Oh no, it's done. Wahoo. All right. So now we do this again. God damn it, old man. All right, so we're gonna browse to another source, which is this. And we select the folder. And then we browse to this. And then we create a new folder here called build. Blammo. And then we do configure. Yes. It's in your DMs. You left me on open. No way you getting a girl to code for you. What? What are you talking about? Also, what the fuck? Wait, there's less options now. So we don't want to build shared libs. And I guess none of this matters anyways. And then we press generate. You understand? Oh, you actually did message me. What the fuck? Oh, no, this is my friend. Maybe I actually got something earlier this week. You just be saying some nonsense. I don't know what to I don't know what you're talking about. All right, generation is done, and then we press open project, and we close this down. Oh. All right, boys. Now we build. Okay, looks a little bit better. This whole time I was just on the worst version of Asimp this entire time. Whoops. My bad. My bad. So anyways, how you guys doing, man? You guys doing okay? You guys come around here often? You know, the weather outside is pretty cool. Yeah, how about that weather? You guys like the Mets? Okay, we're done. All right, cool. Okay, so now we have that done. Close that down. Let's move this over. Bada boom, bada bing. And now let's get rid of this shit because this is not right. Blammo, right? So let's check out our 5.2.5. And now let's go into build. And just like you guys said, there's a leab here. And we're gonna copy this. I'm actually gonna copy it and then paste it here. Blammo. And now I'm gonna take this. And oh, we're gonna also have to update the files too. Hold on. So that's something else we gotta do. We're going to go to properties. We're gonna go to all configurations, and we're gonna go to input, and then we're going to get rid of this and put that. We're gonna apply and say okay. Now the next thing that I need to do is we need to go to the includes and get rid of this folder, and we got to put in the new stuff, which I'm not. Where is that stuff? Is it the script stuff? Or wait, where the fuck is it? Code? Common? In include? Oh, did I pass that? Oops. Oops. My bad. Sorry. Look, I just grew up in a different time, okay? Okay. Is this... Huh? Did I take the wrong one? Oh, I did. Okay, cool. This has everything in it. Okay. Okay. Literally includes. No, I know. I just knew that it wasn't inside the build thing. That's what I was trying to get at. Okay. There was a method to the madness. Okay. Sometimes I do dumb things, but you know, there was something to it. I knew that it wasn't this specific include. Okay. It was the other one. And again, here's another thing. They had a different setup for 3.1 point whatever the fuck I was using before. So I had to grab Asimp from somewhere else. That's what I was looking for. So I wasn't necessarily looking for include, but that also makes sense. I just kind of skipped over it. Okay. So now, is anything breaking here now since I did that? I don't think so. And everything's set up. And I could try it. All right. Oh, did I have to rebuild? I mean, I could rebuild. I'm just like confused. Why? Where are we getting this from? Oh, do I have to copy that over too? Into my includes? esimp.config. Here. You can try to rebuild, but I don't think... I think I need to copy that one folder over too. Where is build include async? Yeah, I think I need to copy that over. Yeah. Where's this? Includes async. I think I need to move this over here. It's a special header you may need. Async uses it oddly. I mean, so far, I think I just need to move it into the folder because I'm doing the same thing here. I think I just need to move it in. Here, I'm gonna... Okay. Okay. Yes, just copy it. Yeah, I know. What do you want? Cannot open... What? Why do these look like the same fucking... Defs.h? And where's this at? Does this need to be in the same folder as... Why... Are you trolling? Includes async. And isn't this part of my project? So it should be getting it. What is this defs.h? It's in the includes async def.h. Where does it come from? It's inside it here. Why? But we have config.h right here, but somehow we're still also getting this symbol shit. So change the include. I mean, the problem is that it should just work the same, right? Am I bugging? Yeah. What? Was this different? Huh? Just do include dot. Am I smoking dick? Like what? Just modify the defs.h to include dice directly, no async folder before it. I don't think that's gonna work. Or not unless you mean like just put it in here. Cause bro, it should work fine. It's just you can do no, yeah, I understand that, but my problem is it had a problem with this. There must be like some tomfoolery going on in here, because What did you say? Stop smoking dick and smoke grass would be correct because the path is then broken. Well, okay, I'm just gonna leave that to. I fucking hate when it does that. Is it different? No. I understand that. I understand that. I'm talking about the reason it was. This is how it was originally. This is how it was originally, and like I said, this is inside my project now, right? So wouldn't it still be using the same project settings? So when in my asset manager, I'm doing the same thing to grab async/scene.h, which would do the same thing for this thing right here, which is what it was originally. But now it's not throwing a problem anymore. So that's why I was like, it should just work. And yeah, I could just, do the, quotation mark, because that would just be done with it. But I want to know why I was doing that. Like that that bothers the fuck out of me. Why? And then now it's fine. Ain't no way. Because like now it's just not a problem anymore. And this is the original file. Like I literally went back to its original file and now it's okay. So I think this was just something completely just wild. Maybe the cache was old. Yeah, that probably is the reason why. Like I knew that I was right. I was just like, how, Sway? Okay, so let's just not focus on any of this stuff right here. Can't open up source file math functions. What? Oh, this is probably something stupid too. It's these linker errors that I care about. Reopen the solution. You think that would help? Okay, let's try it. Okay. Here, I'll even close this down just in case. All right, let's check this out. Let's check this out. Did that help? We got rid of the other shit, but I swear to God, there's something else I'm not doing. And let me just make sure I step through everything correctly here. Are you gonna? Yep. Oops. I don't know if you guys can see that. I can't make this bigger. This is not what I wanted. I wanted the properties. There's a plugin font for the Visual Studios. Oh. Okay. Generation. Let me just look at the OpenGL level because called font sizer. Increase editor font sizes. Wait, can I install it while I'm working on this? I'm assuming you're gonna make me close this down. You know what? Let's just close it down before we do this. Like I said, I like it is frustrating. But I'm not really upset because I know that when it comes to linker errors, this is just how it be. What the fuck? All right, cool. All right, so you said so. Oops, what the fuck? I did not mean to do that. Let's get those things up and going. You said there's so fuck. Where did it say? Go to tools. Tools. Font sizer, increase editor, or increase, what does this do? Nope, not that one. You want to increase the environment one then. Decrease that and then go to tools, font sizer. There we go. All right, can you guys read that? That's everything. Mic check. One time bigger, please. Let's see. Mic check 1 2 1 2. What's going on, Chronico? Blammo. Now the problem is that you're probably not gonna be able to see this the bottom part. But I don't really think you need to see the other bottom part stuff. It's kind of the same thing. About to take physics final. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. I pray for your success, but I'm not sure. Then you're done with the semester? Bro, I can't believe that school's already over. God damn, yo, when you become an adult, time flies so fast, man. Like astronomically fast. Like it's actually kind of scary. What the fuck? Sorry. Shit went by quick for me too. Yeah, that's just rough, bro. We're getting retired tomorrow, bro. I'm turning into an old man, bro. You know what I want to be when I'm old? I want to have a house and a porch, and I just want to stand on it and be like, "Get off my lawn." That's what I want to be when I get older. I want to be able to be the typical old dude on the block. You little rapscallions, you get off my lawn. Ugh. You know, that's why it's not working. You didn't build against zlib? Why do I feel like I saw that in the... Oh, is this it? Or it says build your own zlib. Or is that something else? I don't know. ASIP has a zlib dependency. What the fuck is a zlib? God, there's so much shit I don't know. Jesus Christ. For data compression. Okay. This data formats vlib. Okay. General idea. Okay. Zlib is for compression. All right. Okay. Interesting. So when something's wrong, so how did you know that it was zlib? Is there something here that says that would have pointed that out? Is it this compression block thing? Is that why? And was it because you kind of just knew that zlib was a compression library and this says compression? Because now what I need to do is I need to do build zlib. Is there anything else I'm forgetting here? Knowledge. I work in C++ for more than 10 years. Jesus Christ. God damn. Yeah, old. Jesus. You're an old head. Okay. All right, so let's say, so I do generate now again. So I don't have this open, right? So we generate, compiling, blah, 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 blah. And now we open project. And then we rebuild, which should clean everything and do that stuff again. Okay, I'm starting to understand CMake a little bit more. It's just that I just don't understand a lot of, like, I never used zlib before. So I've been a professional dev for 5 years already, and I'm not even 30 yet. God damn. I've only been a dev for 3 years. So, like, I'm still a baby compared to all you guys. That's why I don't know a lot. I'm still trying to learn stuff. Like, even now, I've had to use a lot of, like, weird things at my job, but, like, not to a point where I've, like, it was, like, my daily occurrence. It was, like, for the one-time thing, and I never have to use it again. Like Vim. Like, I had to use Vim, like, one time. Or I had to use pip, or what was it, PowerShell to download shit for using pip or some shit. Like, it was such a very specific thing I had to do for work, and I've never had to actually, like, use some of this stuff yet. I know I will, but I'm a C++ dev since 1988, bro. I was born 1996, my dude. Oh my lordy lord, this man's a coding god. That's why now I see why you type like that, because I'm like, bro, I probably look like a dumbass. You're like, oh my god, I can't even imagine how you look at my stream. Oh my lord. You're probably like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? You're like, how does he not know this? And I'm like, bro, help. Crying. I've been a dev for 8 months. Damn, y'all old as fuck. All right, bro, relax, Zoomer. It's not that CMake is hard, but Async is really complex library. So there's a lot of stuff to it. It's just that, you know, that plus learning how to use CMake. You know, CMake is not... Before I even say this, I'm putting the cart before the horse. CMake is not horrible so far. The only reason why I can't say that is because from what I can tell is coding CMake to do what you want it to do is the hard part, right? That's what I've seen so far from most people that said they hate CMake, is because when they had to make it themselves, it was rough. But in theory, from what I'm looking at right here, this is awesome. This is lit. I actually understand this. Configure, generate, open project, build, blammo. You're done. Makes sense. Well, let me read what you guys are saying. I've been an unprofessional dev for 5 years, and I'm 20. Oh my god, bro! I hate when I have to sneeze and it's like right there. It's like on the tip, bro. Shit. It's not that CMake is hard, blah blah blah. Damn y'all. Oh, technically I was 22 when I started, although I turned 23 about a week or so after joining the company. I started because I wanted to be a game dev. I mean, yeah, that's. Hey, I started. I wanted to do this because I want to be the game dev, and I made it. Woo, yeah. But now I know there's just so much stuff I need to know. Like, I feel so late to the game. I think that's the problem that I hate about, you know, programming, is that I just feel so like behind everybody. Like with you guys teaching me all this stuff about CMake, string view, and what's happening under the hood, and what to expect with this, and coding concepts, and this streaming coding has made me level up faster because of you guys, and I appreciate that. And you guys all get a free kiss. Mwah. You guys are making me into a better programmer, because this would have been way harder learning by myself. I'll just have to learn this stuff on my own. And I mean, I could do it. It's not like I'm not capable of doing that. It's just, you know, it's just rough. You guys are my chat GPT live. I'm not even a dev, cries Dragon. You're gonna be a dev soon, okay? I guarantee you will. Literally CMake at --s -build CMake build. Yes, scripting itself is a little bit cumbersome. If you're just building, it's fine. CMake is a bunch of bullshit, even from the terminal. And epic game dev at that. Yes, I work in real-time physics simulation now. It's nice too. God damn! Oh my god, you're a god! Bro. Were you here when I literally just said I got a D in physics in college? D's get degrees. No problem. Yeah, you guys are awesome. I swear I need y'all in my stream. Y'all need to be, y'all are so fucking helpful. It's hard when the library has 30 plus options and the default settings do not build a valid library. Yeah, it's basically pair programming, right? We're all just hoes. Yeah, bro, you guys are whores in my chat. Also, when the scripts don't work the way they should. why does that sound like when your legs don't work like they used to before? I don't know why I started thinking of that. Anyways, so we built this, right? So now we built it. Now we should have everything again. So we have our lib files, which should be the new versions. See, now we have even more. Object libraries is 316,000. Now please generate. Wait, we did. I did generate. I didn't? I thought I did. I thought I mean, I'll do it again. I thought I did. Look, it says compiling zlibs from sources. Boom, boom, boom. And then I opened up the project, and then I built it again. Or is there like a separate step that I'm not doing? I already did it. Did you actually generate and build? Yeah. I built. I generated, and then I opened up the project, and then I built it. And so now I'm on to the next step of throwing the thing in now. Yeah. So now we're throwing the lib file into. Let's see. So this is. I don't care about this one anymore. So we're going to here. We're going to my platform dependence 6 libs. We're going to get rid of this and the PDB thing, and then we're going to go over to here, and now we're in the lib debug, and we're going to copy and paste. Woo! Okay, and now we should have the lib stuff in here. Is C++ mainly used in the game dev field? I've been using C when learning graphics programming and creating small games in SDL. Bro, yeah, I think, yeah, I mean, C++ is like the default thing you should know. Like, you should, if you're trying to apply it into game dev, C++ is like the foundation. You gotta know it. And I feel like if you know C,
I feel like that's okay. I mean, I'm you know what? I'm gonna refer to the old head in the chat. Yo, Godek, how do you feel about that? I'm pretty sure if you don't, I feel like it's easy to transition from C to C++. So I think it's fine. See, look, and the old head deemed it so. C++ is nicer, but C is still good. Yeah, I think that it's there. I imagine that means you'll be able to learn C++ very quickly. It can be used for more than just games. Not gonna lie, I hate OOP. No, so here's my thing. One of the other things I want to learn to do is I want to actually learn how to program in C, just so I can have that other perspective, because I understand that there's like a philosophy between C programmers and C++ programmers, and it usually revolves around what just Z just said, is that he doesn't like OOP, and a lot of people from C that I've met are like, man, fuck that shit. And I'm like, okay, well, it's just a different mindset about coding, but I want to actually understand it because I've never coded in C in the first place. So, because I understand that C is literally just, I mean, C++ is just like a wrapper around C, you know, like it's literally just C, but with classes. Like it implements everything that object-oriented programming does. Most big popular C++ libraries also expose C bindings. Just don't write C++ like it's C, or have C wrappers, or some OOP is okay. A lot of OP is not. You don't need OOP in C++. I should clarify, a lot of OP is not. Wait. This is not just OOP, because C++ is not an OOP language. It's much more like functional, etc. C++ is a multi-paradigm. Intelligent OOP is good. Mashing random OOP junk together is bad. I mean, you know, when you say mashing together OOP, you know who we look at? We look at Java, okay? And specifically Minecraft mods, because my teacher, she told me that she used to do Minecraft mods, and for some reason, whenever she tried to make Minecraft mods, these motherfuckers just would inherit everything out the ass for every single class. And so every single time when I hear that phrase, OOP junk together like that, I'm literally staring at you, Java. Like, I'm looking, bro. +1 for the Java. Yeah, I at least I understand that. I got to see it. You know what I mean? I'm glad I was exposed to that. C++ is like choose your own adventure language. What's that programming structure where everything is just data rather than data-oriented design, and everything's just done in the same place? Is that what you're talking about? Data-oriented design, or you talk about something else? DOD, DOP, whatever you call DOO, or no, DOP? Java sucks. That's how I learned it in college, with Java and OOP. But that's just unfortunate. Java is some nonsense. Is Java the one, or is that JavaScript the one where like you can have an array but it can have any object in it? Because that one also freaks me out. That one scares the fuck out of me. You got to see, because that I remember it's either JavaScript, because I remember there's the equal sign, then there's equals, and then there's equals. I was like, what is this? Like, I was so frustrated, man. I was like, what are you talking about? The day I had to learn what equals does, I was like, get me out. You got to see it? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I got to see it, bro. If Dragon is referring to it from a game dev angle, I imagine he's thinking Entity Component System, the ECS, yeah. Which is basically data driven, right? JavaScript is cursed. Imagine writing an entire game engine in a game in a single JavaScript file. You're bugging. You're no way. Chronicle, you actually doing that, bro? Do we have to reprimand you? Do you need a timeout? ECS, yes. I've been hearing some places are swapping to that instead of OP. Hell yeah. I told you, like, I got to, so before I got into the industry, my, I think I've told this story before already, but I got to work with Mike Acton for a summer because I was researching, how to teach data-oriented design to like freshmen coming in. and I had to come up with like a lesson plan. And my teacher had already met and was already friends with Mike Acton, so she brought him along to like kind of like manage and make sure that everything I was writing was okay. And that man scared the fuck out of me. Like I'm happy I got to meet a cool, I mean, a dude. I'm not even gonna say he's cool. He was just mean. He was just scary. You know, he cares a lot about programming, but man, that dude is scary. But yeah, I got to meet him, and one of the things that I had to do was mess around with the ECS system back in 2018. So it's probably a lot better than when I first started working with it. But yeah, the ECS system was really fucking good. Like one of the main PowerPoints I had to make was, here's what you can do in regular OOP where you can spawn in like 2,000, you know, Boids. But then in ECS, you can have like 1 million Boids on the screen, all doing like what is the thing called again? The fucking, you know, the thing with the fishes. God, I forgot the, Jesus Christ. You know what I'm talking about. They'll all have like logic running against them, and it runs at a really smooth frame rate. What is this? As a professional JavaScript dev, fuck JavaScript. Yeah. JavaScript versus memes. All right, we'll look at that in a second. Perhaps, but less game engine, more game. Indies that don't. Wait, hold up. What? Indies that don't know any better are swapping shit that scales was always going to be data oriented. Yeah, of course. Probably pretty sure WoW servers have been using some form of entity systems from the beginning. I know that Mike Acton worked at Insomniac before he went to Unity, and he basically built that their engine to be data driven or data oriented. So that's why the Spider-Man games work so smoothly and really well, is because most of that stuff is data oriented. Now the problem is that when you do data orientation, a lot of stuff has to change with the way you're doing things, and how, like, you know, you present that information to, let's say, designers that are going to use that engine. So sorry, what do you say? Well, we can all agree C is a godsend. Pretty sure old programmers are just angry for no reason. I don't really get how it would work. It fights against C++, and it sounds like it'd make a mess. It's not against C++ at all. It's just C entity for ENTT. What is that? It's easy to spot a good developer. If somebody says use X, it's the best he is dog shit. The only true answer is coding is it depends. Of course, dead ass. Say it louder for the people in the back, bro. Look, anybody that's doing interviewing, that is the answer. That is the answer. I've used that so many fucking times. If they ask you a question, what would you use this for? The answer is it depends. Okay, it always is. And then you can give different scenarios, because the interviewers will always try to be very vague about the question just to see if you're going to say what they want you to say. You have to bring that up. Depends. What is the situation? What is the situation? I thought the big point of C++ was that you use OOP though. No, not necessarily. And then, especially from Godex, that it's a multi paradigm thing, so you could do multiple different ways of coding with it. But I think it's more about memory management and just doing whatever the fuck you want. Adding syntax on top of C. Jesus Christ. The real power of C++ is the freedom it gives you due to your own memory management. Hey, yeah, that's what I said. After reading C++ textbook, I don't think that C with new syntax is a good way of looking at C++. Barnes would be angry. It's better than calling C++ OOP. Yes, I knew that. I just thought that because classes inheritance, blah blah blah. Pre C++, C+11, it was more, but modern C++ is very different. Okay, let's get back to work. Okay, so I added this stuff in. Now I don't think there's anything else I need to do. Wait, did I add the files? Yeah, I copied them over. I just copied them over. So I copied over the Z file stuff. Maybe I have to rebuild. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get the same file, so let me just prepare for that. So what would cause that issue? Yeah, still having that. Wow, yeah, it's not even in here. Yeah, this is it. And this is the same file. And I made sure I linked did any zlibs whatever get generated? Let's see. I thought actually that might be a good point. Is there something here? Generated maybe? No. I mean, nope. That's just bullshit. Bin? Nope. Code. Debug. Nope. I thought it gets put into that library. You don't see it, but your lib is linked against it, so it will work now. Okay. That makes sense. But now why are we still seeing the same shit? I swear, I rebuilt everything. I pressed the rebuild button. Like, I will close it down just to make sure everybody will see that I did do it. We have build shared libs off. We have build zlibs on. We will generate the project, open the project. I made sure I closed it down. And then we right click on all builds and I will do rebuild. Like, I'm pretty sure that will just clean out everything, right? Here, I'll even do clean just to make sure. And then we do build. Am I tripping or did your camera move? Oh yeah, I'm like shaking. I'm shaking my legs, and for some reason my camera is really like not stable. I don't know why. I think it's broken. So it keeps moving. Also, people, is it the weekend yet? God damn. Yes, it is Friday. Bro, I have work in 2 days. I was actually gonna mention this earlier. Like, bro, I didn't realize how close me starting was. Like, this whole week just went by so fast because I had like shit to do. Wasn't it touching the right edge of the stream? Oh, actually I don't know. Actually, I think I might have moved it before. Was that like this? Actually, I don't know. Did somebody like change my... am I getting hacked? Yeah, the frame. I don't remember. Like, maybe? All right, it built. It did. Okay. So it built. And now we go to build. And in the lib folders, we just updated it at 1:29 p.m. These are the new stuff. What can I do about my name? Nothing, bro. Go ask Jeff Bezos himself. Don't come in here in my chat with that nonsense. You did this to yourself. And I'm going to delete. And I'm going to delete. Okay? Now, I take these. And I copy them over. Boom. Actually, what the fuck? I don't think I should do that. Because these are the wrong files. What the fuck? Why is it saying 12:47 p.m.? Wait, what? That's not even the right time. Somebody hacked you and moved your camera position 16 pixels in OBS. Why would someone do that? Because who the hell expects there to be rules? On my Twitch platform? Oh, whoops. I think I'm inside the folder. Oh, my bad. I never changed my name and I know about the cooldown. Yeah, I knew about the cooldown too because that's like the first thing that you have to like know. So you didn't have the choice to like to fuck around and be someone else for a second and then change your name back. They knew what they were doing. Now my issue is why are they saying this file is still here? Excuse me. Oh, whoops. I meant to rebuild this. Did you want to build ASIM? You're building it. Yes, I know. You know what's crazy? It's the stupid font text thing. It makes me think that this is like the other project and I was rebuilding the wrong shit like 5 times. I know. Probably read the terms of and conditions. Nerd. Calling me a nerd won't fix your skill issue. Ooh. Nice clapback. He said, I'm a nerd, but you still suck. That's never gonna change. See, like 133, but when I bring this in here, it's like, let's say, like, what if I move this in here, right? And then view details. 133, okay? Move this in here into my list. Okay, now it changed. Now this is the actual updated stuff, okay? So I wonder if it, all right, let's try it. No. I know that this is rebuild. You fucking kidding me, bro? What do you want? I literally am linking it. What do you want from me? It must be something in my projects setting. Look at me. My name is TWG. I read warranty labels. I'm an adult. Thanks up, Bill Gates, on my way to physics. It was just a janitor. Are you guys good? Yeah, this large text is bothering the fuck out of me. Tools. Decrease. Tools. Decrease. There we go. Jeez Louise. Okay. We're back to this. So we have these libs. So we have, it's in 64. Go right. Hey, let me see something. Should I IRL stream my physics library? I don't think they would appreciate that, man. No, it's not a build failure. It's unable to link against this. In zlib, the folder I specified in the properties configuration CPP. Wasn't I just looking at that? Directories. Libraries. Yeah, like this is just pointing towards the libraries. I don't understand. No, that doesn't help. Tag libraries are not linking correctly. Those are all zlib symbols that are missing. Yep. Sense find asmc makes an old pattern. Yeah, but what? But I thought I added that now. Am I missing something else? Build clib. Brosix physics library. Oh, did I? I wasn't even paying attention. Man, I don't think it's my linking problem. I swear, it's the project itself. But let's see. So the problem is, so let's go to asset manager. Oops. Let's go to my wherever I. Where the fuck? Here, load. So let's just do this. Okay, so just making sure that was my problem. He's linking brain cells by accident. My neurons are firing. Oh, let me use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, what's going on? He's forgetting to bring us with him. Hello? What are you on? Try reloading the solution just to be extra sure. Where's can I do it from right here? Or you mean like just closing it down? How does it feel to lose the Guardian games to Warlocks once again? Bro, you guys, it's not confirmed, bro. They didn't mean to they didn't mean to scam. Not yet. That's coming later. Wait, what is this? These uncompressed and inflate belong to zlib, although async cmake links zlib in order to use it, which is enough to build async by itself. You have to link zlib directly to your executable. Okay. So I need zlib anyways. It doesn't matter. Okay. So now we just gotta go get zlib. Okay. Knob said turning on the async build zlib work for him. Read the comments too. I mean, I thought I did that too. Isn't that it right there? It's so early for you. It's here. It's already 11 p.m. Bro, I've been up since like 10 a.m. As I said before the link, but before the link. Oh, whoops. No, you have to link zlib to your library. So, okay. So even though it links it in the build, I still need to have zlib anyways. Start working at 7 a.m. At my new job, I'm gonna have to start working at 8 a.m. So I'm gonna be right up there with you, brother. And that shit is gonna be annoying. Bro, I'm munching to save my life, man. I'm hungry. Oh, this is Maple's story? It says fantastic thinking. I work from home, so usually I start at 8:50 because we have dailies at 9 a.m. My company's in North Carolina, which is 3 hours away, or 3 hours in the future, and they start at 11 a.m. for their daily, or for their the updates and whatever, or stand-ups. So that would be 8 a.m. for me. So I have to wake up at 7:30 or 7 to get ready to, be at the thing at 8. Always eating empty carbs. What do you want me to do? Bro, I've been losing weight. To be honest, I have like the poor man's Lunchables right now. Using your own nutrition with eat real food. I do, bro. I ate soup. I had food the other day. Yesterday. Negative nutritional value. Fantastic Thinking is the name of the song I was thinking. Oh. Since I started watching you, I inhaled a whole meat lover pizza and a salad. Damn, bro, and you're not sharing either, bro? That's crazy. Didn't even share, didn't even offer. Imagine how lazy you look showing up at 11 a.m. for them. And you're like, it's so early, bro, I'm tired. Hey, that's gonna be my life, okay? Get them? What do you mean get them, boys? Bro, all you eat is soup, chips, takeout, and crackers. And bananas. I eat some tangerines. Mike only cares about money. Yeah, bro. Money rules the world. No, don't shake your head. Bro, you guys care about money too. Don't shake your head at me. Trying to be the next Jeff Bezos. Yes, sir. I'm trying to have problems. I'm trying to be bald. I want to be rich enough so that I could literally pay people to shut the fuck up. God forbid I become pay Jeff Bezos to ban everyone. Just for fun. Imagine Mike bald. Once he gets his payout, he disappears. You're gonna do with all that money if you drop at age 40? I don't know. Burn it. Oh, fuck America. I'm gonna deflate this shit. I'm gonna gather all the money in the world and burn it so that we can de-escalate the inflation by burning the money. I miss Jeff Bezos. You can only become Jeff no nutritions. No, I have nutritional values in my body. Take vitamins. And D. Do you even have your family as your benefactor? Oh, of course. I think it's my mom and then my sister. I'm gonna head out, take this test. All right, Chronicle, good luck, bro. You're gonna need it. This is gonna be ass. I know you're gonna hate it, but look, good luck. I'm praying. I'm praying, bro. What's your project about? I mean, I'm 2 hours in. I still know. Haha. So my project is supposed to be. So, oh my god, if you didn't even know anything about my project, you're gonna even hate me more. Okay. The idea behind my project is supposed to be it's supposed to be a multi-platform game engine. Or right now, it only really just works on Windows, and my chat really gets on me for saying that because it's not technically multi-platform yet. Okay. Yet, bro. Hold on, man. I got things to do. It will be multi-platform, but multi-API. Fine, sure. I have a multi-API engine that has a higher level, low level, and it should be able. I should be able to render the scene using OpenGL, DirectX 11, DirectX 12, and Vulkan. So I'm programming all 4 graphics API simultaneously. So whenever I need to add a feature, I have to do it for all 4. Excuse me. So I just finished up doing textures for all 4 of the graphics APIs. And now I'm trying to take it a step further because I was trying to implement textures to do skyboxes. But to get my skybox working, I had to set up my asset manager so I can load in objects, because I wasn't going to sit up here and handcraft a whole entire cube and set up all the UVs and set up all the normals on it. So this is why I'm going through Async right now. So I created a asset manager the last time I streamed, and now I'm trying to get Async to work so that I can load in objects. And then once I load in objects, I can use those objects to create a skybox. And then we're good. Yes, this is all for a fucking cube. Yes. Why do you have to like boil it down to just that? It's more than that, but yes. Why do you make it look so small? It's going to make a box. And he's gonna abandon us. Oh my god. And they're going above the deep end now. Bro, that actually is something you could have done in a text file. What are you talking about? So if you want to be cross-platform, I have to tip. Oh, I have a tip for you. Use CMake plus CMP. It gets really easy to set everything up cross-platform. So one of the things that we're gonna do in this process, Geo, is after I get this whole entire Skybox shit done, I'm gonna take a pause on adding any features and all that stuff and go back and refactor, reiterate through all of the work I did, because I had to do some fuck shit to get this working. Okay, there's a lot of weird things I had to do that I still personally don't like, and there's a lot of cleanup I need to do. There's a lot of memory leaks that I need to fix, so I gotta take a step back. And one of the main things is that I didn't set up my project correctly. So another thing I want to get done is my project's on GitHub, but if you download it, you can't even run it because I don't even have any way for you to download the correct libraries for it to work. And so that means I need to set up something, and I'm pretty sure that also means I need to set up CMake or some shit, or some other build tool or whatever to get that to work, so that you get all the dependencies that you need. But I've never done that before, so it's gonna be a process. So it's gonna be a minute, but we will go back. So there's a lot of things I need to do. But right now, I'm just trying to get textures working. But yes, what you just said is going to make my life easier, because I had no idea how I was going to even start to attempt to do that stuff in the first place. So maybe you'll see me struggling with that too as well. A process will take forever because you procrastinate, lay in bed all day, cry to yourself, sleep, and do other shit before making building. Yeah, it's called spacing out the content. For example, I set my libraries up with the CMP, and to get GLM, GLFW, GUI, STB, and async, you only need 30 lines in CMake. That sounds like a dream. But somehow I still feel like I'm going to make it harder than it needs to be. Somehow. Oh fuck! I need a link zlib. Do I not have zlib? Hold on. I know my dumbass was pushing up everything in my old GitHub, so I know I have that file somewhere. Where is it? Oh, this is the old version. Hold on. Where is mine? What's the difference between GLFW and GL UT or GLUT? Is GLUT just more for beginners and GLW gives you more control? I thought GLW gives you, it's for, isn't that the window shit? Async or build? Farms, zlib, debug, zlib, static. For fast GPU, GUI cross-platform. Exactly. What? So you're saying was the very first library CMake generated for me? Probably. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so you're saying It's either an async contrib. Zlib. I don't even, okay, so maybe it's in debug. I mean, in build. Contrib. Oh, here it is. Okay. Now that I can work with. Okay. Copy that stuff. Over here. Now let's link. Ooh, excuse me. Advantage of using a CLI, no magic button, but like just like Panda said. Okay. Thank you, GG. Mwah. I appreciate it. Alright, let's see if this works. Did I load the wrong thing? The fuck? Where's the rest of my shit? Oh, did I put the wrong... I did. Oops. Oh. There's a box. I'm making poop on company time. Hell yeah, brother. Fuck capitalism and fuck the man. Lit. Now, why's my default map not working? Why is it just going black? Wait, so does that mean that now I can... Oh, hold up. So let's go to my asset manager and let's just start throwing everything in there. One. Now I'm not gonna do Rainbow Road because I don't really know what that's gonna do. So I'm kind of scared of that one. But I'm gonna put ray gun in here. Actually, I'm gonna move some of this stuff around. Alright, so I'm gonna move this down here. We're gonna do Rainbow Road. Oh fuck. Alright, let's check this out. I'm pretty sure this is gonna blow up in my face. Woo! I like how you make stuff more than how I do it. You make stuff more than how I'm doing it in mine. What do you mean? Wait, you don't have the standard Stanford bunny? How could you? Bro, I don't actually have that. I have the teapot. Also, it probably took mad long to load up Rainbow Road, and that's why it took so long to start up. Okay, now, why is my shit black? Oh, there it is. It's... what? What the fuck? Oh, I know what it is, but... okay. So this is my directional light doing some nonsense. Yeah, I know what's happening, I swear. This is doing exactly what I expected. But hey, we got something working. So like, let's say we do instead of a cube, we put in teapot. Oh, it's working. You wouldn't light up an entire skybox, right? No, that's not for it. That has nothing to do with the GG, I swear. That has nothing to do with anything, okay? Why? Why is it doing that? I think the normals are inverted. No, this has nothing to do with the depth buffer, I swear to God. It looks like I'm looking at the inside of this is being lit up, but not the outside. So I think the thing is inverted right now. Not exactly sure what. See, look, I shouldn't be able to see that. So I think something, just invert them in your shader. Well, the problem is that my shader kind of works across multiple APIs, so I'm scared to kind of change that. So it might actually just be in my asset manager. That's the problem. So when I do, it's not the texture coordinate, it's the normal. And store is a normal. Or is it the indices? It might actually be the indices, the way I'm like pushing the Mac. Might be reversed. I mean, yes, that's true, but I don't think the problem is the shader. I think it's the way I'm pulling in the information. That's why I'm like, before I touch the shaders, I want to just make sure that it's something I can do here. My hunch is telling me it's this. It's either this. I don't think it's the normals, because the normals are doing what they're supposed to. I think. No, I'm pretty sure. I think it's the indices. I think that I have to. They're not ordered in the correct way. Changing a test. Yeah. I was going to. I'm just making sure I'm just thinking about something correctly. If it's assistive. So what I do 2 1 0. Oh, okay, I see. Let's see. I'm gonna try that. Fuck. Yeah, I didn't do anything. I didn't do a singular thing. Hold on. There is something that I'm looking for here. There's a face, but the face needs to be... Let me look at this real quick. When all else fails, render document. Yeah. I just want to see what's inside this face thing. Being indices. Oh, here's all the faces. So this is this would be the cube, right? How many number of faces? 24 faces. Does that make sense? 24 faces for a cube? 6 sides. No. Not 6 sides. Wait, how do you have 24? Am I just thinking the music 24 should be the vertex count? That is it? 12 is the face count? Why? It says num of faces is 24. Look at this shit again. Number of vertices is 24 and number of faces is 24. How did that happen? Is that just the object is fucked? Like drunk coding. What? Give me 1 second. So I'm looking at my verse, right? So this vertice is at negative 5, negative 5, negative 5. Next one is at 5, 5. Oh, so it's in the bottom floor. 5, so 5, 5, 5. The next one should be negative 5. Okay, so it's doing boom, 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 boom. Okay, I think I get it. So essentially what it's saying is, let's take a cube, right? Oh god, this is horrible. And we split it. Essentially the first point is this one, the second point is this one, and the third point is this one. So when I'm doing my indices, it's going like this. So what I want to do is 1, 2. If I wanted to go the other way, I have to do 0, 2, 1. What math lab did you use? I made my own. But this has nothing to do with the math library though. I mean, well, it does with the multiplication thing, but I don't think that's the problem either. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be 2, 1 here instead of 1, 2. If I want to actually reverse it. Oh, it was a question from own interest. Oh no, Gio, you're gonna know that I fucking suck, bro. I thought that's how that would have. Am I thinking about that wrong? If it's clockwise and the normal's coming out this way, but I want to do it the other way, it would be 0, 2, 1. So it pops out that way. Base indices 0. Or does the indices themselves? It looks like it didn't change anything. So hold on, let me look at this for a second. I actually want to check out. Try 102. Yeah. I mean, I'm down for fucking around and finding out. Like, trust me. Let me look at these indices. I can't actually. That's annoying. Because they. Mess push. Fuck, I wish I could see what the indices look like. The order doesn't matter in the normals if they're baked in. Wait. No, I think they do. I think if the normals are pointing in the opposite direction, it's still gonna light up the object based off of using that pixel data. But even though the face of that thing is inverted, I'm pretty sure it's still gonna work the same way, and that's why I'm getting that view, because it looks like everything's flipped inside out. So that's my issue. They're pre-computed either right or wrong, so you're gonna have to flip the normals. Or fair enough, yeah, because I think the normals are right. I think that the face of the thing is wrong. Sorry, what did you say, Dragon? I know you said something about this kind of stuff makes me tired of programming. Once you get enough experience, you'll breeze through these decisions pretty quick. In fact, it was when I was trying to get my image and mesh loaders working and it burnt me out. It was always dumb stuff like the test image was named a BMP. Oh yeah, I remember that. You came into the chat and you were talking about that. Or I had a single vertex loading too early. Can't wait for when I'm a genius programmer and I can burst out an engine in a weekend. I don't know what kind of genius you are, like Jimmy Neutron. GG feels like my mentor on this channel. Always giving me good research and explaining stuff. Mike, of course. I always do everything exactly how Mike. Don't do that. No. I'm not a poster child of what things should be done with programming. Don't look at me. Look to GG, bro. Don't do that. You said try 102. I'm down to fuck around and find out. But I don't think this does anything. Does it? Because it seems like it just continues to just... Like, if I were to invert this, the teapot should be facing to the left. So... I don't think this has anything to do with this. What am I doing wrong here? Here's the number of vertices. Here's the number of meshes. So here's what I'm doing for this for loop. For every mesh, I'm storing every single vertice. Actually, you know what? Can I just get to the end of this and then see what... So that's that, right? So what am I looking at? I'm looking at 0, 1, 2, 2, 1, 3. All I'm doing is copying over the indices. I'm pretty sure the order doesn't matter if you don't have backface culling. Wait, I'm not sure anymore. No, but I see you just hammer in contributions, combinations, hammering in combinations. One, Jesus Christ. Gio, you're gonna also understand that they call me Little Skim in the streets because I be just skimming people's messages. Parties at Mike's? Bro, what do you mean? Bro said to set up a party, bro. I am not trying to do a goddamn thing. Ain't no way I'll never host a party in my life. That is too much anxiety for me. Oh, who's Sandra? Zero. Wait, what? It just changed. It's negative forward. One down forward. Negative. Negative. Wait, what? Wait, did we just... How the fuck is this? Interesting. So when I look at my vertice count, right? It's saying that now it's -5 left, -5 down, and -5 forward. And then the next one is right, down, forward. And then the next one is -5 up, forward. So it's doing it counterclockwise. Vertex is the singular form. Vertices is plural. Up. Yes. Yes. I will learn my English. So now it's saying, does it? I thought I would grab it the same way multiple times. So let me check something now. I want to check this first vertice that goes in, or not even first vertice. I want to see what do we get when we run this the second time. Is this the same thing? Negative, negative, forward. But then when I look at the mesh, the vertices, I can't see them because they're pointers. Great. That's so lit. That is litty titty. Okay. So now I have to change this because I thought this is what was happening, but now it's saying that it's doing this, and doing this. So it's saying that it's going from here to here. That's 0, 1, 2. Which is not the correct way, because we have to do the opposite way. Right click the M vertices and click add watch, and then in the watch window add a colon next to the variable and type 24 and answer. Oh yeah, sorry for the flashbang. You said right click on M vertices. Add to watch, and then in the watch window add a colon. Oh, not number is. Are you talking? Wait, am I missing M vertices? Where? Oh, you're talking about this. Oh, whoops. Those are two separate things. That's annoying. Add to watch. Wait. And watch me know add a colon next to the variable next to the variable name and add type in 24. Oh. One more you know. I had no idea that's how it works. So -5, -5, forward. 5, -5, forward. -5, up 5, forward. Okay, so that is correct. But now our indices is not going the correct way because indices are telling me they want to go zero, 1, 2. But in actuality, we want to go 2, 1, 0. Is that not right? I'm pretty sure that's right. Two, 1, 0. Anyways, I mean, I'm not gonna hold you guys. I'm pretty sure I can end the stream whenever I want to. I'm just kind of trying to figure out the reason why. I thought this would have worked, but I don't know why the indices is not sending it backwards. Excuse me. So it's 2, 1, 0. Yeah, that should be kind of clockwise. What would you do? Whoa, what? Why would you do that for? Me and Tuber have been waiting for chaos. Bro, that's not happening. I wanted to work on this. That's crazy because maybe are the panels still backwards? Yeah, it's definitely backwards. Okay. It's interesting to me that even when I do the flip of this, it doesn't change anything. Which is kind of concerning. So let me put let's put back the as long as you use pre-calculated normals, you will not see a difference. Here, how about this? How about let's go back to cube, right? And let's put texture matte in there. Being annoying and distracting is a small price to pay. What do you mean small price to pay? Look at that. This is what I'm talking about. Well, what the fuck? Well, the problem is that you can see. Don't worry about that. Yeah, look, it's clipping out this shit. It's not supposed to be happening like this. It's like if I'm help, I'm confused. See, yeah, we're somehow the cube itself is all the faces are pointing inward. They're supposed to be pointing outwards. This is oh god, I gotta set a thing for this. I don't know why I keep going. This is not supposed to happen. Anyways, okay. Who wants to live in this box? Raise their hands. It's like the cube has negative scales. Changing normals without changing the indices. Change the normal. Oh, you're saying to change the normals without changing the indices? Just inverting them? So like, just multiply by -1 and see what happens. Okay. I'm down. Let's sugar out. Could we do... Can I do this? Can I do it right here? Or like that? You just do P normal and then do that. Oh, it doesn't. No! I knew it. I was like, can I get away with this with being lazy? Fuck. Fine. I don't care. Here, I'll even be extra safe because I know sometimes that happens. Yes, have you tried reversing the flux capacitor? Bro, I think you live in a different wrong vector. Did I do that on the wrong vector? That's the UV. I'm an idiot. That didn't happen, okay? That never happened. You guys saw nothing. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay. Mike calling himself an idiot saves you so much more time. I mean, no. As it turns out, it's not the normals that are wrong. Yeah, I don't think it's the normals. Can you scale it by -1? Oh, I mean, that I guess that's a hack. You could just like turn it inside out. But that just brings you to the point that we're loading them in wrong. That's why I'm like, I need a... Why do it by -1 when I could just do it right? But I thought it started with the indices, but it feels like it just doesn't fucking care about that. Oh, that for OpenGL I do. Like we can switch to some other one that doesn't have it. Like I'm pretty sure DirectX 11 should just work and it doesn't have direct backface culling on it. I just never set it up for OpenGL. But yeah, OpenGL is not doing backface culling. So that's why it looks weird. But I'm pretty sure if I go to any other API, it should be already on. Yeah, there you go. See? That's what I was expecting to see. Yep. So it's the object itself is loading in correctly, but it's just somehow inverted, and I just need to figure out how to uninvert it or vert it back. And I know it's something I'm just trying to figure out. When you enter the geometry, do you set the winding order? I thought by default it's always supposed to be clockwise. I'm gonna let you know right now I didn't, but I know you can. I just assumed that it was always clockwise because it works across the board as clockwise on all 4 graphics APIs, so I never really had to do that by setting it specifically. If it's not the normals, then it might actually be the winding order. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's just that whenever I change the indices here, it still does the same fucking thing, which makes me intrigued. Huh? Wait, what the fuck? Is it because OpenGL... Oh my God. god, fuck you, OpenGL, fuck you, I was right, fuck you. It was something with OpenGL and the fucking backface culling shit that was happening. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I swear to fuck. God damn it, I swear to God. No fucking way. No, I don't even think it was counterclockwise for OpenGL. Is it OpenGL counterclockwise? Interesting. So it's neither the numerals or the indices. So show us the shader. No, I swear it's not the shader. Don't look at it, please. Only OpenGL is dog like that. See, that's what I'm expecting. Okay. All right. Wait, let's double check on DirectX 12. So that was DirectX 11. So we're gonna check DirectX 12. On a freshly created OpenGL context, the default front face is GL. Oh. Did I set that then? Did I set that? We'll check that after we do our test. Fuck. What happened? Oh, is it because of... Hold on. My descriptor heap count ran out of size. Is it because I'm trying to load in? Hold on, let me... Let's... Wait, what is it? What is having a problem loading in? Is it having a problem loading in the teapot object? Yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah. Sorry, what? GL front face? Yeah, clockwise. Did I? Let's check it right now. So let's go to our graphics API over here. Platform dependent. Dream GL graphics, and let's just search to see if I'm doing that. GL front face. I am not. God damn it. You know what, Ruby? I'm just gonna steal that real quick. I'm gonna drop it wherever the fuck I'm doing init graphics. Sure. Can't I just set it once? I don't have to set it every single frame, right? You was faster for 1 second. Okay. It's a global option. Yeah, cool. Remember when Mike only had a triangle? We're in God tier with boy cubes now. That is unless you mix with other GL APIs. Well, you know what? We're gonna fuck around and find out. Let's see. So, OpenGL. We're on debug, right? Off topic, what kind of projects do game devs look for when you're applying to become a game programmer? I'm not exactly sure. What the fuck? Why is this still happening? Oh, I need to set the backface culling too. Oops. How does this work again? Is it cull mode, I think? Cull. I think this is it, right? GL cull face. GL cull. Did you flip the indices in the loader? Yes, I did. I wrote my own backend for mGUI and OpenGL because that default one was fucking with me. Jesus Christ. Wait, mGUI and OpenGL backend might mess you up, but it's a bridge you'll have to cross when you get there. Yeah, I know. Z, I'm not sure exactly. Just give me 1 second while I finish this up. Once you finish your engine, we're gonna code GTA from the ground up and then build Chaos Mod for that. Yeah, you're good, bro. GL backface. That's on. This one missing. Here, let me look up back face. Is this here? What the fuck? GL face. I don't think the culling is an issue necessarily. The purpose of the winding is to determine the back face means. But I just wanted to get rid of it in general. So if I set this in as clockwise, right? So if I were to say like this should bring me back to what I had before, right? Wait, but why? What the? Why? What? Why are some faces okay? What in the hell? Okay. Oh, it's GL enable cull face. Okay, that's what it was. No. I do not have yeah. See, so cull back, and then cull from. Okay, that's what I was just saying. Yeah. This is what I was looking for. So cull face. I just need to do GL back, and there's no back face, but then it's enable cull face. Okay. I do not have a depth buffer yet. All right, there we go. Blammo, thank you. It's just I never I went the entire time not doing that, and I knew I was gonna eventually have to do that, but you can see that the depth buffer is not on because of this, but you know, worry about that later. Okay, cool. So now let's go back to actually, now I kind of want to. We were having an issue with DirectX 12 because it couldn't load in the teapot, I think. So like, let's add one back, right? Was it this that DirectX 12 was having a problem with? How long are you gonna be streaming this time, bro? I'm kind of lost in the sauce right now because things are actually working this time. Yeah, it was the fucking teapot that it had a problem with. Yeah, so it said the size exceeded the maximum constant buffer size of 65. Don't say such things. You might actually take it as a prompt to leave. I mean, right now I'm on a roll and I'm trying not to lose it. So, also, what did you say, Dragon? From what I can tell, for juniors, just stuff that shows you're able to start something programming related and take on a ton of information from it while committing to it. AI, physics programming, graphics programming, even algorithms that will take information and organize it efficiently. Also, just any game related project that relies on less on GUI and more on making your own stuff. SDL is a good start. I recommend making several games to show that you can. IG game jams and the like are good idea for that. It varies by role. Gameplay programmers versus engine level. Yeah, it's drastically different because they're gonna be asking you different questions. Like if you're gonna be a gameplay programmer, they're gonna want to know about like basic, like your trigonometry skills. They're not asking for the craziest. They just want to know, do you know the dot product? Do you know what you could do with it? How do you find an angle between two vectors? Blah, 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 blah. And like, you know, so you're not doing some ray tracing every frame for a gameplay mechanic. Like there's ways to get around it with, you know, manipulating vectors and shit like that. So as long as you know I mean, here's the main ones: dot product, cross product. If you know about normalization and the pros and cons of it, if you know about what else, why square rooting is bad, which leads into, you know, what is it, getting the square magnitude and all that extra shit. Yeah, basic linear algebra. Yeah, those are the main things that I always get questioned about. Bro, I asked a question, so I have no idea what I was asking, so I could raid. Oh, are you raid? Oh, you want to raid? you were streaming? I mean, you can. I mean, there's other people you could probably raid. I probably don't need it. Were you streaming Dreams? It's always a bonus to have a portfolio, even if it's just a smaller project. Yeah, click my name. Let me see. Hey, now I'm stream sniping you, bro. If you rate him, he's going to stay for another hour. Why do you guys think that that works? You guys believe that? Gameplay is vectors, basic linear algebra. It's all stuff you learn by making a game. Yeah, but then when you get into engines development, you gotta understand your data structures really well, because engines is all about optimization. Because if you can't run the game on the engine, then you're just not doing your job. You know, there's other aspects to engine development themselves. Like you can be, you know, systems engines developer, or you can be tools engine developer, or you can be a graphics programmer. All of that encompasses being an engines developer in my perspective. But I mean, if you know how to do all of that, then you're just a god gamer. You know, you're a god fucking person. Well, I've been going for 30. Please tell me you're saying 30 minutes. Bro has been streaming for 30 hours. What in the hell? Yeah. Bro, I don't know how you do this, man. How? Bro, Yeti, you're bigger than me. You have 300 followers. Yeti's a famous streamer. Only reason I asked is because I don't know if they like to see game projects or projects that revolves around graphics and low-level stuff. I feel like low-level stuff always is a good thing for, you know, because it shows that you know your shit and you know C++ if you can get down and dirty in that shit. But I don't think it's that necessary. But then again, you gotta understand, the game industry is competitive as fuck. Like, you're gonna be competing against the only reason I have a gameplay programming position is because I already made it into the industry. So like, I didn't even start out, like I told you guys, I started off doing Disney Plus, a video service, at my game studio. Like, I wasn't even doing games. I had to work my way up to a point where I wasn't even I told you I didn't even want to be a gameplay programmer. I was trying to be an engines developer, and I kind of fell into gameplay because like my senior programmer at my studio made me do gameplay programming, and I actually found out I really liked it. Developed my first weapon systems by myself, and working with a designer from Treyarch, who is just came to our studio for like an FPS thing. And so I'm like, okay, I kind of like this shit. And that's how I started getting my let's say badges, my projects in. And then I got hired again as a gameplay programmer, and then it just kind of spiraled from there. So it's hard for me to say like what it takes to go from like having nothing to being a gameplay programmer, because I kind of fell into it while being here. So I don't know what exactly it'll take. Again, click my name and it'll show you. No, I know, I saw it. Yeti, I'm still looking at your thing. You're gonna be competing against me in 3 years. Yeah, bro, Dragon's gonna be in the market. Like, yeah, I want to do stuff like that. You want to do stuff like gameplay programming? Is that what you said, Z? I'd focus on making stuff then rather than engine stuff. Hell yeah. Look, my only thing is that what gives me an edge is that because I know a specific amount of engine programming, it helps with my gameplay programming. Because then I can dig deep and find bugs that are happening, and I don't have to like bother people, or I know how engine's supposed to work and I know where to look. Like, that's the only real thing. I have like insight when I'm doing gameplay programming, but I don't think anybody needs to be a game engine programmer to know. It's different. It's a different discipline. As someone who has hired people, I'd rather a person fluent in gameplay than someone bad at gameplay but okay at at engines. Exactly. Yeah, like how you describe you creating a weapon system, it just sounds cool and fun. Yeah, I mean, look, you know, when I was interviewing, most of the things that some of the interview questions was like, why do you want to be a gameplay programmer? And my best answer, which is like truthful, is that it's not even the programming, it's the working with designers. Just being able to create a skeleton for them to use to dress up and make it look cool. Like, I love gameplay programming because I don't have to make it look cool. I just have to make sure it works. And I have to make sure it's running efficiently and doing whatever the designers need me to add in or make sure that it XYZs, right? And it was like when I made it, so when I got my second job as a gameplay programmer, I was building this tool. And I don't want to give too much away because I don't think I can talk about it, but I made this tool, right? And I gave it, or a skeleton, gameplay skeleton to them. And I went back into my cave and started working on more shit, and I came out and they made like 17 different things with the system I made, things I didn't even think about. And I was so happy because the way I programmed the system worked so like what's the word, that seamlessly between things I didn't realize. The way I programmed it encompassed everything. So I was like so happy because designers were coming up with some fuck shit that I didn't even think about, and it still worked, and I was so happy with it. Bro, you said it perfectly. Yeah, no, I'm just, reiterating. How long have you been working on this engine? I stumbled in here. Oh, Ruby, like I said, welcome here. Welcome. Probably decades. In reality, a few hours. No. So I started this engine 3 years ago before I got into the gaming industry. But then I lost my job about 6 months ago. So I started streaming my development again of this engine. So it's been like almost, let's say a good 3 to 4 months or something like that. 3, 4, or maybe 5. So, yeah, that's how long I've been doing it for. Oh, that's there. But luckily for me, this is like the 5th engine I've done. So I have like previous engines that I did in college, and that's why I was like, you know what? I'm bored. I'm gonna do this one. Like, I'm gonna do this one just to learn Vulkan. But then I was like, you know what? I might as well do DirectX 12. And I was like, you know what? You might as well do DirectX 11. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna catch them all like Pokemon. And here I am, sad and depressed. Oh, that's fair. Actually, I want to see the actual stuff being in a game rather than like, yeah, I made the game able to reflect water like that. But at the same time, gameplay stuff has been boring to me so far. I think it's because you're working alone. I didn't really like gameplay programming when I had to do all of the balancing. I'm so happy I'm in the industry and I can toss that off to the designers to like, tweak and do whatever. Because I even told this to like the designers that I worked with, right? At my last studio. I was like, I'm glad you guys are here because God forbid I was tweaking these numbers. I would look at every single player and be like, skill diff, bro. Don't complain. I tuned it perfectly. There's nothing wrong with it. What's wrong with you? Like, I'm so happy that I don't have to touch that shit, because when it comes to numbers and players, happiness and shit, I don't care. As long as it works, go. Shoot, get away from me. But no, I'm happy that designers do that step for me, because it's so annoying. Mike's convincing me to go down the gameplay program route. I'm not convincing you. I'm just saying why I like it so much. I just like working with designers. Now, the problem with designers is that they don't know how to code necessarily. Like, there'll be good game designers that know how to code, but most of them just kind of like do shit. So the other part of gameplay programming is you got to also keep your designers in check. So a lot of the times back in my old job, I had to walk to the designer pod and be like, hey, who wrote this? And be like, why did you do this? There's a different way you could do that. Like the whole entire raycasting thing. And my designers were doing that because they were just kind of like get something quick, but they didn't know about like, dot products and normal. So I have to take what they wrote, condense it down into something that's more optimized, or teach them how to do it better, and then go from there. So gameplay programmers encompass a lot more than just making systems. It's also about maintenance. Oh, sorry. I was reading. As long as you use my tooling, it's okay for me. Being engines developer or gameplay. Yeah. I want to frame it this way. There's a reason it's a different role / domain. A team is about their strengths taking space of your weakness and vice versa. Well, I mean, I'm very aware of my weakness for sure. And I guess the problem is that when you're talking about AAA studios, the problem is that you get kind of locked into whatever role it is. Like, I know that in indie studios, you can wear multiple hats and, you know, maybe those weaknesses you pick up, but like, at AAA studios, it doesn't matter what your weakness is. They only care about what your strength is, and that's kind of what your thing is. So you're stuck doing that thing. If you're a builds maintenance person, then you're only working on builds. It doesn't matter what your weakness is. You shouldn't be working on anything else. You know, maybe you could talk about it. You can XYZ give feedback on stuff, but you're basically the build guy. And then if you're working on tools, you're the tools guy. Or if you're working on systems and a specific system at that, you're that system, period. So it feels, and at the, I know you're saying team, but like whenever I'm at a big studio, it kind of feels like a cog. You know what I mean? Like a fucking, you just kind of working in unison. So, I mean, you're not wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you're not wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying my personal opinion. I'm just like, damn. Why am I on line 666? I hate this. Specifically, a good designer can code was what stood out. Oh, is that what you mean? No, I don't want to. Okay. Yeah, I guess I should clarify. It would be very nice if a designer had coding experience. Doesn't mean that they're not a good designer. I'll specify that. It's not us versus them unless orange. Yeah. There's a lot of great designers with a lot of good ideas, but they might not necessarily know how to code. I was just saying that from my perspective. I would love to work with a designer that also knew how to code, because then it would be less work for me, but that's also just part of the job, you know? So I can't really complain about it. So when I use good designer, I'm not saying as their ability or their skill in their role, just more so for me and, you know, my quality of life, I guess, if that makes sense. I hope that clears that up, because I get what you're saying, Ruby. Okay, so we have this heap descriptor thingy, and I'm pretty sure, don't I set the amount like somewhere? Because it's saying the size of this exceeds the constant buffer view size. Zombie improves your quality of life. I don't know, bro. Zombie just be saying stuff. WGG, that man improves my quality of life. He actually helps me. All right. And Geo helped me today as well. Here, you know what? I'm gonna let's go back to OpenGL for a second, because I want to just see what this stuff looks like. So let me use this. Excuse me. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Fuck. All right, this is gonna take a while to load up. I got what you mean. I think a good designer who can program, in other words, can program. Yeah. A person that can program would make my life better. So, if you guys are wondering what the fuck this is, so back in college, I took this one 3D course, and our final project was to make whatever you wanted. And so I was really into zombies, Call of Duty zombies, and I modeled the ray gun. And then I took that a step further after the class was over, and I was like, I wonder if I could load my gun that I made into my engine. And so that's why the UVs are so fucked up, because I didn't even try to make them work, or the normals. None of this shit makes any sense. But, you know, here's my gun. Bruh, his forehead. You still at it? Yes, sir. Why are you linking me that, bro? Why are you... I just realized the hunt kit is on there. Yeah, it's on the... we can put the... Let's change that, actually. So we can put the default map back on, which should have shading, right? Technically speaking, I'm pretty sure the normal should be there. Yep, look at that. Look at that bad boy. This is something I made how long ago? When was 2017? That's 6 years ago. I modeled this 6 fucking years ago. I thought this was a short stream, but here you are actually coding shit. Dude, this is the part of coding, I mean doing game engine programming that I like. I wish I could do that. Programming be hard. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear a goddamn thing from you. Okay, so yeah. Another thing I never did was program a trigger. That was pretty cool. Now, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna we're gonna load in our Rainbow Road. Let's see if it actually loads in. But then he comes in. I'm not saying that again, bro. I am not saying that again. Oh, here it is. Yep. All right, baby. This thing is so huge. Jesus Christ. And it's not that like my frames are down. It's just that my camera movement speed isn't fast enough to keep up with how big this shit is. Pause. Also, you see this thing in the background? That's just part of the thing. Hey, but it's Rainbow Road. It's the guy. Look at that. See, look at that. We went from having one triangle to loading in Rainbow Road. Woo! Now, there is no physics. There is no way in hell that's ever gonna happen. We don't even, I think the reason why it looks weird is because my depth buffer is not on right now. So don't worry about that. We could change the lighting in here a little bit. Kinda. Here's Mario Kart right there. I ripped it. Is that your model? I wish I could 3D model, but it's kind of hard. No, that is not my... Bro, I kind of ripped it. Is that Zombies hinting at... He's also a 3D... Yes, he's a 3D modeler, bro. Wait, what is this? This is this is a game. Is this your engine? Yes, this is my engine. This is the engine that we were just working on. So all I did was load in my Rainbow Road. It can display things and stuff. Thank you, Ruby. I appreciate you. You know what? Say it louder for the people in the back so they can stop asking fucking questions. But yeah, the only reason... So I think the reason why it looks transparent is because of the depth buffer. So maybe I'll do the depth buffer before I stop. Maybe that'll be the last thing I do, is trying to get the depth buffer to work. But here we are. It's pretty damn impressive. Wait until you see this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. So instead of... watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Let's see what happens now. Oh yeah, boy. Let's go. It's Rainbow Road, huh? I'm pretty sure this is the content you guys came here for. I don't think you guys actually came to see programming. Like, let's go, baby. This is so fucking wild. Rainbow Road, yes sir. Feels good, man, bro. This is what Nintendo was missing out on. This is why I should be hired. at Nintendo. Working on the next Mario game. They're gonna be like, what is this? I'm gonna be like, sir, this is our next masterpiece. I also come here for Hot Tubs Girl, but you really deliver that. Easy clap, boys. What you mean Hot Tub Girls, bro? This is so cool. This is so stupid. Oh man, at least I know their UVs work. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. But yeah, no, I it's definitely the depth buffer, or if you have one, you don't have test right enabled. Ruby, I do not have a depth buffer in the slightest. Depth buffering is pretty simple, trivial to implement, but on multiple different APIs is different. I also came here for the blah 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 Epic Nintendo Sonic Colors. Go to Nintendo HQ and tell them that you reskin Rainbow Road, and they're probably gonna do a cease and desist. Want to take my firstborn child, make me pay $1 million just for doing this. Fuck Nintendo. Nintendo be doing the most grimiest shit for no reason. I'm gonna tell Nintendo, you're trying to use Rainbow Road in your engine. 10 million sue later, bro. I'm not trying to get sued. Usually you just turn the depth buffer on and it works. I mean, you guys want to do that right now? You guys want to do that right now? Just get it over with. Do it for all 4 APIs. I feel like I should push this up first before I do that, because I feel like that's something separate. Or should I just do it right now? Impress me, sex me. Push first. Well, okay, so here's the problem. There's something wrong with direct. So let me check Vulkan actually. I'm actually curious if Vulkan's gonna break too, because the heap descriptors on DirectX 12 were breaking because it's too fat. It's too girthy. Hey. So is it, wait, does this work? It does work. All right, Vulkan does work. So the only thing that's not working is DirectX 12. I feel like I should push first. What do you guys think? Yeah, push first. Well, here's why I can't do that. What was the error again? So on DirectX 12, so let me just double check DirectX 11, because OpenGL, Vulkan, and I'm pretty sure DirectX 11 should be fine. DirectX 12, the descriptor heaps, it exceeds the bounds that I set, I think, or some shit. All right, there we go. And here's my Rainbow Road. So everything's working fine. It's just DirectX 12 that's being a bitch. So let's see. So the error is saying constant buffer view size of 1 million exceeds maximum constant buffer view size of 65.53.6. Yeah. Press the button. Boy, texture is cool, but where the feet? You want to do with the feet on? So you want a UAV and UBO, not a constant. So here's the thing. So what do I use a constant buffer view for then? Actually, how did this happen? Where am I? This is for a texture? Wait, no, that makes no sense. Wait, what? Wait, where am I in the call stack? What am I? Teapot. Loading store mesh. Oh, it's the... Wait, what? Oh, it's because I do create constant buffer view right here. Okay. Very small amount of per draw data. See, and this is the part that I'm talking about, like learning what I should be using things for. So now I know constant buffer views are more for XYZ and not for. So can I just take it out? A CBV lets you view constant buffer views, kind of in the name, constant buffer view. Constant buffer view doesn't mean not change. It's an arbitrary name. So can I just get rid of this then? It seems like I just don't need it. I create the resource, right? You know what? I'm down to fuck around and find out. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. DirectX 12 doesn't have constant buffers. So you're saying I should use UBO. But is that let me just see what this is the only thing that exists in here. Because I created I created a committed resource, right? And I store it inside of the buffer resource. But I never create a constant buffer view. This is the vertex buffer, right? So not a uniform one. Yes, this is a vertex buffer. You only use a UAV. I keep thinking of Call of Duty. UAV if you need to modify the buffer. Okay. But I'm not modifying this, so I don't need that. So constant buffer is not used for vertex data. Yes. So I shouldn't be doing this, period. Honestly, yes, I should just get rid of this then. Period. But then now the question is, what the fuck am I doing? Now I need to go back and change some stuff because now this, I don't even need to have this texture over here. Well, DX12 you could. So is there... So the device doesn't have... command signatures. Sorry, I'm just trying to do as much info. I'm trying to do my own research so I don't keep bothering you guys with questions. I'm just trying to see something. Probably vertex buffer view. You need the view on the buffer through translator, Mike. What are you trying to do? Well, I'm just trying to. Apparently, I'm just not supposed to be using constant buffer views. So I'm trying to see where exactly is this. The idea is that I create this resource, this i3d12 resource, but then what's the next step? If it's a vertex buffer is what I'm trying to figure out, because the device doesn't say anything about, is there a vertex anything in here? Or if I type in buffer, the only thing that comes is buffer. So I'm not sure if there's it's just called something else, or if it's in like the command list, or I'm not sure. Let me see. Oh god, it's this place again. So here we have the vertex buffer view. Get virtual address. Well, I mean, that's right. you could put in a constant buffer view in the root signature. I think you must bind those directly into the command list. It should be IA set vertex buffers or something shit like similar. Constant buffers are only for tiny draw data only, like maybe a matrix or two. It can do anything else. It can't do anything else. The whole purpose is fast access to per draw data in the shaders. Okay, that makes sense. Like everything on paper, you guys are making a whole bunch of sense. So essentially, we are just getting rid of this. That is for sure correct. But now I want to take a look at my root signature thingy thing. So when I create my graphics pipeline, right? Where is this part where I'm doing the vertex shit? Or where am I doing that part again? Where is this? Sampler. Picture. Oh, here it is. So here's the D3D12 input element layout. And then I have this vertex layout pointer. Oh, but this doesn't matter. Where, oh wait, so where do I, sorry, I'm gonna look at chat in just a second. I just want to see how far I can get before I try to ask you guys about what's going on here. I'm binding, when I bind this buffer, right? Is there anything happening with this? Bind. Ah, well, okay, hold up. So what the fuck is happening? Am I... he should get rid of the constant buffer and embedding them into the root signature. Vertex buffer is unrelated to constants. So here is basically Saturday now, and I have to get up at 6 a.m. So good night. Yo, Gio, hopefully you enjoyed your time in here. I know it was probably infuriating hearing me say some nonsense and some stupid stuff, but you know, that's just how it goes in my streams. So thank you for helping. I appreciate you. Here's a free kiss from me. Mwah. Appreciate it, man. Monotone zombie. Did we fix all the shadowing issues? Haven't been able to catch streams lately. Fixed for the most part. I messed up zombies, minor spell error. Editor shadows are bugged for one reason or another. Don't worry, Mikey, we're all noobs here. Noobs. Sure. I might not be. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. This man said he was a goated legend in the industry. Oh my god, art is live. Nah, man, but been doing this for 25 years. Bless your beautiful fucking soul. Okay. Bless your beautiful fucking soul. God damn. Sorry, look, man, I don't know what pronouns, because again, I'm not sure, but I usually just say man as a universal. So I'll say bro. I'll call you guys a bro. That to me, that encompasses everything. But if that also doesn't work for you, then let me know what I need to call you, like a he, she, Apache helicopter, whatever you guys want me to call you, whatever you need, man. See her? If you want to use my current engine. Oh, hell yeah. See her. Got you. Well, damn, bro. I'll still call you bro, though. That's not, yeah. Bro does not equal man. Yes. I'm still good, bro. I call my sisters bro. I call my mom bro. I call my grandma bro. What am I looking at? Ooh. A cross-platform game engine. Wait. What the fuck? This almost sounds like what I'm trying to do, but just better. Like in all aspects. Lux itself is written in C++, although Lux Games normally uses the WRN programming language, which the engine has deep integration with. Later, any language that can interact with C can be used. Read the language dev doc log for more. Lux is used to make games by the engine developers. We've always believed in an engine is driven by real-world use, so we made a game studio around it because that's what makes sense to us. Our first game is Mossfield Origins. We're a diverse game studio with a strong vision for good community, sustainable business, empowered workers, and empowering more voices to create games. God damn. Wait, there's an actual real dev in my chat. Oh my god, I'm having anxiety. Why are you here? What is going on? That's the proper yeah, that's the proper bro. This is like the worst yo, this is so weird. I feel like real life is blending in with my dumbass streams. Like I feel like Ruby should not be here because this is a degen chat, bro. we learn but we don't, but we're also kind of shitheads here, so it's kind of like, you know, the boomers are showing up and they're like, hey, look at this little sunny boy over here, and I'm like, no grandpa, please. And then it's just like, fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna calm down. You know what, you gotta look cool. Look cool. So how about that weather, boys? You guys like the Mets? Damn, you guys even have editors? God damn. Bro, Zombie, this should be your engine. I've got a lot of head start, so don't worry. You're just a multi-API bozo. That looks sick. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. This shit is actually fire. I've seen Ruby from their archives of machinery blogs. Thanks so much for that. Wait, this is... Are you famous? What? Wait. Mike, you act like this is the first time this has happened. What do you mean? A group of girls were talking about this while I was buying soap at CVS. What? Chat is peak degeneracy. Wait, what? Oh, what would you do if you were dating this girl for over a year and a half? Y'all were getting steady and all that. Then she invites you to her birthday party and you find out. Can't you sue for that? I feel like there's... I'm pretty sure I'd sue. Or, you know what? That's why... You know what? I'm staying away from... I'm staying away from women, period. I need to see your ID before we start dating, bro. It could never be me. Honestly, it could never be me. I don't leave my house. So, and I don't talk to anybody, unfortunately. Nothing like that lifts people up. I like to see people learn and help where I can. Well, hey, this is a place where we learn. And yo, Ruby, if you actually do stick around, I know this is like a lowly plane to be in, but if you do stick around, I get a lot of viewers that ask a lot of questions that I don't know the answers to, and I'm okay with not knowing. But you guys usually help out way more than I do. So I'd like to think my channel is more about a central hub of other programmers helping each other out. And then I'm over here just being dumb. Like, that's kind of how everything... Lowly... Okay, you gotta understand I'm not good with English either. I'm not good at a lot of things. Wait. This isn't even about Ruby being a dev. Mike is just scared of women. Yeah, bro. There's a woman in the chat. Everybody relax. Everybody calm down. Wait, Mike, everyone has editors. Even my potato engine has editors. Bro, I just started, okay? We will get there. Bro, I was shooketh. My favorite part is when Mike says golly, like it's his catchphrase. That is my catchphrase. Mikey is sweating profusely because the girl dad is here and is better than him. Yeah, there's a problem. Oh, sorry. Please, that's literally a joke. I really don't want anybody to be offended by that. I really don't. I'm telling you. It's just that I like to laugh at the absurdity of things. I just want everybody to be clear, okay? I don't believe I don't believe in that. I swear to God. Man, that's God. Can you imagine someone actually saying that? Like, say, you know what's crazier? People out there actually believe that. That's wild. Like, stuff that you don't think that would be like a real thing are a thing. How could women code? The fuck are you talking about? They're better than me? You're tripping. Like, there's people out there that actually say that. I don't know what happens in that situation. Mike's staying away from women, period. Exactly. Fuck, you guys are saying a lot of shit. Oh my God. Just kiss a homie? Yeah, I need my friends. Mike is right, period icky. People learning here, I just see Mikey procrastinating a lot. Yes, I am procrastinating. They writes 2 lines of code. Oh my God, bro, you guys are, stop talking. I see you guys talking even faster. I'd probably break up if that happened in situation. MGUI makes editors much easier. I swear to Jeebus, the next 2 statements is, I don't know what, yeah, they're talking about some nonsense. Of course, that kind of language, but blah, blah, blah. All right, you guys are just saying some random shit. Mike, these are words. I'm gonna stab all of you guys. Relax. Sorry, this is what you guys signed up for when you guys join my community, okay? Me procrastinating, you guys doing dumb shit in chat, and stopping me. All right. Anyways, yo, Ruby, thanks for showing me that though. This is actually fire, bro. And is it free? Do I gotta pay like $800 for this? Oh, it's in closed beta. Ooh. Damn, bro. Who wants to be in my closed beta for my engine? One's in chat. Who wants to have a copy of my engine? I need testers. I'm gonna be there too, Ruby. Don't worry, and before Mikey becomes 27 years old. Bro, I'm not gonna be 27 for like a good minute. Mine's in the perpetual alpha. Wait, why'd you say 0, Avery? Why the fuck you say 0? You want to see what people got up to in our last game jam? Oh, you guys got a game jam? Let me see. From around the middle of January to the end, we held our first official Lux Jam for closed beta testers. You can view the entries here. The purpose of the game jam is a relaxed shared time window to make something with the engine, to give people an excuse and a soft deadline to dive in and learn together. And I think it went really well. It was plants and technology. So like Terminator, but like plants.
How about you get the engine compiling on Linux before you ask for
oh my
testers?
God,
SMH
bro. That
my
no,
head.
okay, Panda, that is for you to figure out, okay? Not me. Don't even put that on me. Not yet. I'm not even there yet. So let me see. So people are making. Ooh, I can play it. Ain't no way. Wait, hold up. Oh, this shit kind of bumping. Hold up. Wait. Oh, this shit goes hard.
I did. You looked at the commits and said I will look at this later.
Okay. This shit goes hard. Bro, this reminds me of this sounds like fucking what's that skating game? No, not don't say Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I'm talking about the roller skater one. Roller skating. Jet Set Radio. That's what I'm talking about. This is what this song reminds me of. Jet Set Radio. Anyways, what am I supposed to do? Wait, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing? Oh, okay. I see what the okay. Wee. 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 I don't think I'm good at this game. Wee. I'm gonna hit this. Look, the centripetal force, I'm pretty sure I'm getting really closer to this thing. I'm going to hit this. Look at that. Look at that. I'm the ellipse of my circular momentum is going way farther from 1 to 0. I'm like really close to hitting this shit. Literally. Let go of the accelerator. What are you talking about? It was working. Okay, sorry. Let's see. AD to spear and then S to break. Oh. Wait, why didn't you guys tell me to read, bro? Ooh. Oh, fuck. Okay. Blink. Blink. I died! I'm taking this personally now. No! No! Wait, oh fuck. Wait, I'm not done. Got it. I'm gonna hit. I fuck. Oh my god, I almost fucked. Ooh, ooh, drive by. Ooh. Fuck. I like this one. Can I vote for this one? This is actually really fire. I would literally just sit here just for the music. This is actually really cool. Guardian Games title doesn't count towards level. Oh, it doesn't? Wait, really? Wait, what? Why not? Mike sucks at this game. Wait, what? I'm gonna delete your site from the back end. Juan, can you stop harassing people, please? Bro, that track was fucking fire. Yeah, that I would give this 10 pluses up just for that. So, Mikey, when will you host a game jam of your own on your engine? Right now. Anybody that downloads my engine and fixes it and programs a game will get $1. I was about to say it doesn't even work. Wait, hold on. So let's see. Left mouse or space or both to keep water in the tank so pineapple can grow. Upgrade by clicking the left mouse on the upgrade panel. So why is it getting big like that? Ain't no way this is a cookie clicker. Is this a cookie clicker? Oh, can I multitask? I got 3. Blammo. Wait, is that a peach? That's 1. What the fuck did this do? What's the point of this? This stupid ass head over here. Oh, it's supposed to. Why is it growing peaches? All right, I'm about to bank out right now. Bink, bink. Yes, sir. I can buy a toilet. Okay, I'm gonna assume I know what that did. Oh, can I click some of this? Oh, I'm about to bank out again. Bing, bing, bing. What does this do? Fuck. Wait, what was the point of that? Sorry, boys. I know that. Oh, it autofills. Wait, really? Use comms? What do you mean? Now you gotta listen to the Jet Set Radio OSC. By the end of the game jam, there would be nothing left of Mikey's original engine, bro. It would just be unreal. I was trying. Hold on. To play all these would take a while. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna stop clicking. My bad. I'm sorry. Woo! Wait, what does this do? Oh, did it? It does it. It refills way faster now. So how do I get this to be agnostic? What does this do? Am I writing a single line of code? Bro, this is actually, bro, I love Cookie Clicker. I'm not gonna hold you guys. And look, I'm payoff, baby. Look at this shit, 2. I'm at 7 already. And I'm gonna buy myself a new filter. Wait, why can't I buy this? Oh, it's an upgrade. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna save up enough pineapples to get this last one because I know this shit's gonna be tech. Just give me a second. I'm pretty sure like the idea behind this is that it dumps the water into it. All right, let's see. Bink. Ooh, and that's how you stay self-sufficient, baby. That's how you words. All right, so now the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy this other water filter thing because now I don't have to worry about. Look at this blammo. I don't know what I put. I put like a fucking little test tube up there. You know, I'm going for a speed run. Any percent. We're almost there. Blammo. Look at this shit. Bink. Now I'm never going down. We only stay up. Okay. Now all I need to do is what's the goal? Oh, wait. Now I'm trolling. Hold on. Get another pineapple. Yeah, no. Gigi, that's exactly what I was about to do. I was like, I'm trolling because I'm not upgrading the pineapple. I'm a fucking idiot. Because I was not maximizing my efficiency right there. No high score. 80% glitches? Yeah. Good stream, guys. Lots of progress. Good work, guys. You know what kind of stream would this be if I wasn't collecting pineapples? And look, blammo. And now we got the Chico stick. This is just an extra 2 pineapples per run, right? The only thing left that I need to do is buy whatever the fuck this is. I don't know what this is. It got a little hat. Ooh, we're popping off. Okay. Now it's whispering in its ears. Bink. Oh, I'm popping. Did I put solar panels on the plant? All right, now it's just self-sufficient. I don't know where it's getting the water from. I don't know what this thing is blowing on my pineapple to grow like that. All right, but I won. Good game. Good game. Good game. Easy clap, boys. Easy clap. I'm so happy with this. All right. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. I gotta get back to doing stuff. All right, but anyways, yo, that was fun though. Didn't ask Ruby anything about their engine or their development process, how long it took. Oh, I thought that we were just like chilling. I don't need to ask because I know it was fucking hard. I can already tell how much effort it probably went through. Depth buffer. Fuck, wait, no. I can't do depth buffer. Not yet. I have to fix this part. I have to fix this whole entire thing. He didn't even fix the vertex buffer. Yeah, I didn't fix the vertex buffer shit. Okay. Like, depth buffering is simple. I know it is. I'm just saying that English words brain worky. Ugh, man. Okay. So first things first, right? I'm the realist. First things first, I'm the realist. First things first is let's take a look see at what's their name linked me, right? So let's take a look at this. They linked me this thing, which is supposed to be how I'm supposed to be doing the Vertex stuff. But I don't know how I got locked into doing the update buffer resource, which is not my issue. It's the placing it down. In DX12, you have to create a resource with the right flags, put it in the correct layout, and access state, clear it, render it. Simple. Yeah. I'm just trying to find out where does that fall in. Hold on. Create descriptor heap. Like, I'm looking for... Actually, I don't even know what I'm looking for. Hold on. Step one's create. Yes, I already have step one. Refresh the link because it was right at the buffer create. Oh, it was? Oh, whoops. Oh. Wait, so what do I... Buffer location. Where do I use this buffer view at? Is this, Hold on, let me look at this up because I'm pretty sure I'm using this somewhere and I'm just being a dickhead. Where is this? Here it is. Where is this? Bind. Oh, here, bind buffer. That's what I was doing. Okay. So here's where I did bind buffer, right? And I was doing this. So instead of your constant buffer create, like, how many constants do you need? None. I don't need any of them, to be honest. That's why I was like, it sounds like I don't even need to use constant buffer view right now. We have a generic create function that handles all the different usage flags, right? Yes, I think so. Or maybe that's the reason why it's not working, because my flags isn't being set correctly. But I am doing the strides and everything correct. It's just that now it's not accepting it, because when I took out the create constant buffer view thing, right? Here's the CBV description. Oh, is this... Wait. And there's no point in me doing any of this, right? Actually, so let me put this back and then let me just double check something. So here, I'm kind of just throwing this in here for a second because I want to test something out. Thank God Mike is streaming on Monday. It really motivates me to get some work done. Bro, I have work on Monday. Who said I was streaming? Who said that? Validation would point out invalid usage flags for resources. Right. Let me just check this real quick. Oh, it worked. Okay. Oh, I got it. Okay. I got these. I got it. I knew it. Oh, I knew it. Kinda. Okay. I got it working. Now, is it DX12 though and not DX11? It should be DX12. Please don't tell me. Oh, okay, yeah, no, it's DX12. Okay, we're good. Okay, so the reason why it wasn't working, okay? So the problem is, so what I need to do instead is do if the type equals uniform buffer, then do this stuff. Because I was only ever doing this just for the uniform buffer. So now, if it's anything else, it's just gonna skip it. Okay. All right, it works. Let's go, baby. Okay, so now it works on, you'll hit that error again in the future when you have 64K uniforms without progress. You know what? You know something I learned about engine development? It's all about baby steps, okay? It's called tiptoeing in your Jordans, all right? You know, you make some progress, and then a gust of wind just fucking gut punches you in the stomach. Hadouken pushes you all the way back, probably like 18 feet. And then you baby step some more. Okay? The only the one thing about game development or engine development is to not give up. Because once you give up, then you lose. And I hate losing. Like, you already made baby steps, you're still crawling. Hey, what? You're telling me I'm still crawling when I just loaded in Rainbow Road? You telling me that's baby steps? You're bugging, bro. And it has this dude on him? You telling me that this is baby steps? Yes? Okay. Well. Coding is all about hitting a brick wall for a while, then blowing past it like a god, and do a little every day. Keep low-hanging fruit to move the needle. Yes. All right, so look, everything works on all the other platforms, right? So DirectX 11. Because you guys know what we're going to do next, right? Here's that. Next, we got DirectX 12 we just tested. We got OpenGL. Why is DX12 black sometimes on the mesh? I was really hoping no one was going to point that out. Fuck. I was trying so hard to skip past that, and you pointed it out almost immediately. Okay, so OpenGL, check. Vulkan, it should be a check. Okay, so look, let's go back to DX12. All right, gotta go back to this hellhole for a second. Have you used RenderDoc? No, I haven't used RenderDoc at all, not for this part at least. So we could, I think, you know what I think it is? I think it's the rendering order. You remember how we set that thing for the OpenGL? I think they're rendering inside out again. I think that's what's happening, and I think I need to set the clock order. Here, let me do something real quick. Let's change it back to our box or cube, because that was just way too big of a a thing. Oh my god, install it right now. No, I have it. I have it. I just haven't used it yet. I haven't used it yet. Oh, wait. Oh, that's unfortunate. So it's not that. So why is it black? Yeah, you can debug view the draw call and look at the in and out mesh data. Okay. And this is also something else Zombie was talking about was Pix. Is something else I should use. So I've never used Pix before. That one I haven't installed. Let's look at Teapot real quick. Oh, this is so cool. I'm actually making progress. Okay. See, look at that. It's inside out. Why the fuck? I think how do I set the clock order for DirectX 12? Let's look that up. Cause that I'm betting you I'm gonna bet you guys 1 cent that that's the reason why. Or is there any way to set that in DX12 actually? Because I just lost a cent. DX oh, winding order. I think it's called winding order. Default winding order for front-facing polygons is clockwise. Oh, there's no way to set that. If it's inside out, then it's probably the mesh's fault. Oh. Well, then that's just unfortunate. But then the box was okay, right? That's the crazy part, that the box was okay. So you told me if I go back into my asset manager and let's theory craft for a second. And let's say I put 0, 1, 2. Are you saying that it's gonna be fine? It should be the pipeline state object or the dynamic state setter in the command list. Okay. No, that didn't do it. Still looks wrong. But then again, I'm also using stupid ass mesh, so. All right, so let's go to DirectX 12, and you said it's in the pipeline, the generate graphics pipeline thing, right? So I'm creating my root signature. Looks like something that I'd probably benefit from, but put off because I don't like spending time messing with software I haven't used before. Yeah, it's daunting, Dragon. Every software that I pick up is always daunting. Like, you know, working with CMake today was really frustrating and learning, but you just got to do it. You got to get, like, you're going to be bad at something before you're good at something. I think one of the main things that I'm glad that I'm streaming while I'm doing that is, streaming while I'm programming, is that I'm failing in front of you guys, which makes it like 10 times worse, but I'm learning how to push through it so that, you know, eventually I'll be good at it. Like, I'm not going to get discouraged, you know? Because you got the box from somewhere else, but the teapot is a million years ago, probably the back when they may have used counterclockwise ordering. Bro, that poor kid should get royalties for all you've been using his face. No, bro, you don't even know. You just attach your game, hit L12, then can view all input shaders, mesh data, buffers, textures, etc. Yeah, like it's really neato. Like, it's super cool. Like, you could see everything, like things that you normally couldn't see. That's how I like got through most of my bugs before. Council, us taking turns to make fun of Mike's mistake. Stream job coding. If you stream programming, you're probably a streaming failure. What does that mean? What does that mean? Don't you stream too, sir? And yeah, Mike, that's why I don't like the look of CMake. I'll only ever use stuff in my own project that someone else has taught me, and when the GUI looks like the wall of text, it's scary. No, trust me. I understand. I completely understand. Me and you, even though like you may be still in school, I'm still a baby in the industry. Like there's a lot of things that I still need to learn, and one of these things is CMake, and one of the things I need to do is learn how to program CMake so I can, you know, have an actual build of my project. But it is daunting. Unboxing stream tomorrow, bro. I'm unboxing this as soon as I end the stream. The fuck, I ain't doing that on stream. If you're using CMake GUI, you're doing it wrong. Wait, there's a text editor thing? I do, but my stuff doesn't exactly work the first time. Bro, why do you want to see an unboxed stream? Why? For what reason? Okay, here's a sampler. Here's the signature. Fill mode, color, co-mold back. Is there anything else in this rasterizer descript? Oh, oops. Oh, there is. Front counterclockwise? What the fuck does that mean? Unbox stream would be cool. Why don't you want to do an unboxing stream is the real question. I don't know. I feel like it's sacred technology in there. I can't actually. I feel like that it would be ethically wrong. Michael, the winding order of the mesh is counterclockwise. You'd have to change the order for everything again. Then the cube would be broken again. I gotta head out. Good luck. Plus good progress. Thank you, Ruby. Appreciate you. Bless your soul. Keep doing the shit that you're doing. Hopefully you come back again and bless us with more information. I'm gonna need it. And yeah, we appreciate all the old heads. Okay, you guys give us true knowledge. Dragon, no need to rush things, but eventually everyone ends up at shell scripts and building or end up writing their own build system. I'll swing by. Hell yeah. That's definitely gonna be something I won't be doing anytime soon, bro. Anytime soon, yeah, but like Dragon, don't worry, one day you'll be there. I'm not there, but I feel like I'm getting there. It takes a long time. So you're saying that this is gonna break the box is what you're saying. So I do this, and then let's say I do front is what you were saying, right? Nice to have had this interaction. The machinery blog was a huge reference for me, so thanks for that again. It's like we met a real legend in chat. Feels good, man. You never. What the fuck? It worked. Wait, no. Actually, I don't know if it's working because of the depth buffer. Okay, we need to implement the depth buffer. Okay, we're gonna implement the depth buffer. I'm gonna push this up and we're gonna do the depth buffer because it's actually getting annoying now. Okay, are you happy now? And then I'm getting off. All right, I don't want to hear if, ands, or buts. I'm getting off. We implement the depth buffer and then we get off. Okay. Yep. Mesh. Asset manager. I'm surprised that it didn't catch the thing. This is when he gets fired. Then you have to unbox the stream tomorrow. No, I'm unboxing it as soon as I end the stream. So you'll only end the stream after successfully implementing dev. Just bare minimum, Tonks. Don't even try. Get diff. Excuse me. Wait, did it just get diff on? Can I wait? How do I get out of here? It's like right quit or something like that. Like, how do I do that? I forget how to do this part. It's like something Q exit. Oh, cool. You guys isn't even emotional about breaking up with us. He's racing to leave, bro. I'm trying to head towards the door, and y'all just keep clinging on to me. I'm like, get off me. I'm like, shoo. This is the last stream. No, it's not. Who knows? Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. No, I have to go out tomorrow. Ah, that's unfortunate. Okay. All right, whatever. I'm just gonna add this. What are you saying? Final stream?
Final stream. Bye, guys.
Oh my god, you guys are being so dramatic. You know, since I start my day at 8 o'clock, that means that I end my days earlier at like 4. So I'm not going from 9 to 5. I'm doing 8 to 4. So technically, I could stream at like now or 5 on Monday. I could maybe actually, I don't know. Can I actually stream? I'm gonna find out if I can actually stream. Now I have to watch people actually be successful. Why, God? What do you mean, bro? I'm gonna be struggling.
He's never streaming programming again because he doesn't have the guts to ask for permission to stream his bad engine work.
No, I have to go. I have to ask that day. Okay, I'm gonna find out.
Mikey, just show them your stream and ask if you can continue doing that.
They're gonna look at it and be like, "Why is there titties in the back?" And then I'm gonna be right back to this shit again when we get fired.
There are no titties in today's VOD. Show them today's VOD.
And they're gonna be like, let me just scroll. What is this GTA stream? Bro trying to pull the excuse that Epic said he's not allowed to be a streamer anymore. What do you do if you ask for permission? They're like, oh, you stream? What's your name? I'm gonna be like, do you need to know that? I'm gonna be like, you know, I don't stream. You know what I mean? I don't actually do that. I'm gonna see you wear your ex job's merch and then break up with you. Chat, anybody upset with Mike getting fired so he can stream full time? Bro, I don't think streaming full time will get me anywhere. Why would I be upset with him being fired? It means he can stream more. Bro, you guys, I feel like you guys have this weird like image that I'm famous or streaming is going great. It's not. You guys have this weird fantasy that it's not true. I mean, be a lazy ass bozo in bed who looks at chat sometimes, sees the SMH all the time and disappears. Yeah, bro, you guys say the same fucking thing. Like, offline chat is terrible. I've never seen someone use Bash Terminal. Most Windows devs use Windows Terminal. Wait, Sash, why the fuck are you on YouTube? I'm just here to start shit. At least you're honest. I appreciate that. Forgot the quotation mark. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. Well, I put different things instead of the quotation mark. But you could have warned me. I said got instead of get. Cause I feel like it. I see people work at big companies and stream game dev in the afternoon. There's no excuse. Tell Epic they're fine. We'll see. It's gonna be a work in progress, okay? I just got baited out and played. I just got baited and outplayed. I thought you just streamed to have fun. Yes. Wait, I'm supposed to have fun? Mike, you don't even have the context. What are you skimming about? I wrote got commit, but I thought you put you. I forgot the quotation mark, but I guess you weren't talking to me. Yeah, I was skimming your message. My bad, bro. Although you manage your time while streaming far better than I do, bro. You stream 30 hours a day. Is that even like legal? I'm not sure. As saying, dear Epic, let Mike stream his validation error speedrun. Okay, thanks, bye. I get an outcry from 5 people that Tim Sweeney pulls me into his office. He's like, okay, why are these random 5 people emailing me about you? I'm like, I just got here. Yeah, and now you're causing me problems with 3 people. But sir, I thought you said 5. Yeah, and I had to block 2 of them. Can't wait to tell my friends that I'm the CTO of Epic. Bro, are you just trying to lie? I guess so. Not only does he stream 30 hours a day, he comes by an hour or 2 later and starts. Hey, that's the craziest part about Yeti, which makes no sense to me. This man should be in a comatosis after his streams, but he's just like, all right, let's start talking, boys. I'm like, huh? Bro, that thing said you've been live for 30 hours. What are you talking about? We're just gonna talk? Ain't no way. Yeah, Yeti, I'm looking at you, bro. You're an enigma to me, man. Ultra mad I won't be buying any V-Bucks, sir. Yes, sir. Quick, everyone, email him. Email him now. Do you even sleep, bro? Bro's improv isn't covering that. He just forgot what number he picked after 5 seconds. Dude, it's called making up for it, okay? 3, and then you go back and you're like, but sir, 5, and then you keep going, okay? It's called about being. Improv is all about the fluidity of things. So even if I said 3, you bring back the reality of it, the realism, and then continue forward. It's all about fixing the mistake. And that's easy. And that's what I do best. Okay. All right, I pushed. Anyways. All right, let's do this dumbass, stupid ass depth buffer nonsense, which will start with OpenGL. Okay. Man, I should just end the stream. Fuck you guys. Just the thought of me having to actually do stuff rubbed me the wrong way. All right, so where's the depth buffer? Here it is. So let's look this up. Oh, this is literally just this depth test and depth mass. So what does this do? Note that this only has a set. There's certain scenarios imaginable where you want to perform the depth test on all fragments and discard them accordingly, but not update their depth buffer. Basically, you're temporarily using a read-only depth buffer. It allows us to disable writing to the depth buffer by setting the depth mask. The GL file. I'm glad I can apply all of Mike's lessons to my programming. Yeah. I hope you learn a lot from my failures. Wait, what are you guys saying? You want to know about the entirety game engine, architecture, graphics, audio, networking, and it's a great book that touches on all of that somewhat briefly. I do that kind of improv with my code, to be fair. Start making a system and realize it's not going to give me the results I want, so I link it to another system that corrects it. Easy. What song? Street Fighter, Cruise Ship Stern. Farewell, guys. It's nice knowing you. What? Bro, what? What lessons? Procrastinating, eating poorly, doing 2 lines of code? Yes. What do you not understand? Did you guys not learn anything? The fuck? What's wrong with y'all? Do I have to do this every single time I render, or? There's gonna be some. I mean, I could just set it right now, right? I'm gonna have to come back. Look, I'll come back to this later. This is last thing. So it's either. Oh, is it always? That function always? Okay, let's try that. Need to clear per frame. You only disable the depth max if you are rendering transparency. Yeah, so I was like, I only need to do this once, right? Or I have to do it. Probably have to do it. Let me just. I could put it down here in the clear screen. What's the name of this song? Street Fighter, Cruise Ship Stern. Oh, having a depth of 1 at Z equals near might be something we want to try, and logarithmic depth as well. Does OpenGL have that? He always misses a message. Yes, I do. I always miss something. So, because the chat's going like really fast. Enable depth test, clear buffer, depth function less. Okay, so that's why. So I had it. What kind of person would I be if I didn't ignore like most of you guys? Oh god. Didn't like that. It's unnecessary. I mean, I thought it wasn't working, but I guess you also need to clear the depth buffer. Oh, I have to clear the depth buffer? Oh, that's a whole thing. Oh, is that why it wasn't? What the fuck? Literally, I know I'm trying to look for it, but I'm so like out of it because I've been like programming for almost 6 hours. Okay. Oh, it's a clear. Oh, okay. That's why. Here, so even though I don't have to put it here every frame, I'm gonna do it anyways because I'm a degenerate, and we'll figure it out later. Okay. It's actually helping in chat. I know. This just everybody else is talking some nonsense. There we go. That's what I was missing. Okay. How is it easier to do this than just find the init function? Because I'm already here. I don't have to, you know, now I just go up here and do this, all right? Blammo, or wherever the fuck I was doing this other shit. Init graphics, and then I, oh, oops. Blam. It was way easier, okay? Yeah, bro, you're just not seeing clearly, man. All right, so depth buffer working. Lit. All right. We're cool. All right, you guys happy? That's one down. I guess. Okay. Which one do we do next? Let's do Vulcan. Why the fuck not? What do you mean, bro? I was just double checking if it was working. I already hate this. I already hate this. Why can't you just fucking work? Yeah, depth buffer stuff already. Didn't the tutorial include it? Oh, it comes after textures and never mind. Use this epic nub. Yo, Vip, what's going on? Just make depth targets with supported formats and synchronize per frame axis. Okay, let's not do Vulcan. All right, let's do OpenGL before I just fucking end this stream, bro. This whole thing is Resident Sleeper. All right, let's look up DirectX 11 depth buffer. Max these letters and words. No, this is exactly how I feel. I was like, man, this is way more words than I was just hoping for. No ending stream to depth buffer is implemented. No, bro, that is definitely not happening. Here, which one did I go for? Rendering. Let's try this one. Oh, cool. So where does this happen? Is it in the D3D present parameters? Was this? Or is it just a depth stencil? No, this is something different. Hold on. Where is the one thing I'm looking for? Depth buffer. Oh wow, I'm already clearing a depth in the stencil. What? Wait, this might be a whole different. Wait a minute. This doesn't look right. Depth texture. Description. Do I create them sets of? Oh, I guess I am using it. I create it, but then I don't use it. Big issue for me right now is managing includes. Is there a good way to do them, or is there something you get used to naturally? I ended up making a ULM diagram to make mine easy. Oh, that's beautiful. Like the fact that you use an outside thing to help you, that's way better than most people. That's way better than me. I'd be just going raw dog at it. I mean, I try to do ULM stuff or make diagrams, but I'm lazy. So like, I'm using it for DirectX 11 already. Did I already? Wait, what? So does this already work? Because my clear screen is already doing clear depth stencil. Oh, it was already doing it. Fuck. All right, well, DirectX and OpenGL are working, I guess. Excuse me. Let's see if DirectX 12 does this at least relatively. Let's see. Okay, so there's a device things for creating a depth stencil view. Thinking about it, I probably have it as backwards by including everything in headers instead of including everything in the sources. Wait, you talking about like in the CPP file? So like my rule of thumb whenever I do like header include stuff is that I kind of want to make sure that there's less information in the header file than there needs to be. So if it doesn't need to be there, so like I try to move as much as I can into the CPP file because you won't run into circular dependency with that at least. Or that's been my rule of thumb for a while. I haven't really seen or needed a change to change that. I mean, of course it's going to bloat up like other things with compilation and whatever the fuck, but you know, I haven't really had a problem with it yet. I'm not including like 18 bajillion files in my CPP file, but I put includes in here just because what you gotta understand is whenever you include in a .h file, you're also including all the other .h files that are inside that .h file. So you will have access to whatever that thing that had access to too. And so sometimes you want to make sure that things are separated so you're not grabbing information you don't need. And that's the idea and premise behind why I put a lot of stuff in the CPP file. Are you gonna be done soon? I'm about to call it quits right now. I'm a-okay with having OpenGL and DirectX 11 working. Next time we try, we're going to take that to... We're gonna try to take DirectX 12 and Vulkan, because my brain is turned off right now. We hear what Mike said. Having less coupling with headers has been more flexible for me, and I just use forward declarations when I need it. But how about Root of Nightmares? You want to do that now? How big is the engine? Not that big. Not that big. Right now, that's such a weird first question. It's like asking for like how big is yeah, it's pretty small, bro. It's pretty small. Also, welcome to the stream, fam. So essentially the idea of this engine's supposed to be, I'm supposed to be able to render my engine using it's supposed to render the scene using DirectX 11, DirectX 12, Vulkan, and OpenGL. Okay. So right now, I think this is DirectX 12, I believe. So right now I have textures working. I have multiple different meshes working. I have materials working. And what I was trying to do was get depth buffer working, but I cannot, my brain is turned off. But if I go to OpenGL, everything's working okay, relatively speaking. The reason why it takes so long to load up is because I'm loading in the entirety of the, what is this thing called? The entirety of, Rainbow Road from Mario. But yeah, so everything's working fine. Woo! You make an engine too? Let's go, bro. Are you sad and depressed like me? Open Room XYZ. Mike sculpted Rainbow Road by hand. Yeah, you know, something light. Here, I'll put on Rainbow Road just for you, bucko. Just for you, buddy. Good old pal of mine. Sometimes, sure, I made a landscape. Now I have to get better graphics. Ooh, wait, are you talking about like creating your own like plane or some shit? Like on some Perlin noise? All right, there you go. Look at that. So anyways, this is supposed to be Rainbow Road. Now don't mind this. The texture is just doing some stuff. It's all using the same shit. Here, let's switch to a different texture actually. See if this works. It's beautiful, Mike. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Alright, so if you ever want to see Rainbow Road, but with feet, I'm your guy. Look at that big ass toes. Oh my god. This is crazy. This is for free, boys. They look like fucking hands. Did you really change the beast? No, my demons are escaping. Anyways, welcome to the stream. Open. It's it's surreal. Looks like the map of golf ball games. What are you talking about, bro? You guys get a pure selection of any feet you want. Even this long ass feet. Anyways, here, I'm gonna put on the default mat. The one where you type play for. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Wait, are you talking about marbles, marble racing, or are you talking about the actual golf ball game? That foot was a whole ass leg, bro. It had an ankle and knees. What song is this? Yeah, I knew it sounded like Final Fantasy. It sounded super dramatic for no fucking reason. Anyways, yeah, the mesh is so huge that like I actually am going really fast. It's just that the mesh just makes me feel like I'm going slower. That could change the. Oh God, Jesus Christ, flashbang. Oh my, what? Okay, I'm just changing the directional light, but Jesus Christ, you know what? Maybe we just you know let's not look at that. My eyes. Wait, you guys didn't pay for this? You guys didn't pay to be flashbanged by yours truly? You need to add a I do have a shift. Literally, look, I have a shift key that makes me go faster. It's just that this is so big. It's so girthy that it doesn't feel like it. Look. Look for a group right now. Okay. Is it Stranger or Paradise? You made this model? Hell fucking no. Don't believe them. I did not do any of this. I stole it. Guys, I showed my brother this road. He's dancing on the floor right now. Oh, perfect. He does breakdancing? Little bro. Not gonna lie, I can't see shit because Twitch Mobile is downgraded version of normal Twitch. Mic is a whole 2 pixels right now. Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh. I would look like a hentai character. That's lit. Okay, well that's that. So cool beans.
Casting couch.
What was the other? Did I bring in cone? Was that another thing I did? You make something like hell fucking no, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm doing that is a lot, sir. You're asking for a lot. Also, I don't have a cone apparently. Yeah, I couldn't find the mesh. Okay, I didn't have that. But I will stop I'll stop loading this in because it takes a long time for my engine to load up. So let me see. Let me load in the sphere. Still don't have a scene graph, bro. It will come. Okay, I will come. It will come. Okay, damn, bro. Relax. And look, even the ball is shaded. Look at that. We're lit. We're littier than a bitch. Yeah, you're lit. Yes, sir. Damn, bro. Will you add MGUI to it? Yeah, you know, I might dabble. You know, I mean, I might throw a little sauce in there. You know, I might throw a little MGUI in there. Maybe. We'll see. What if I was relying on you for that code when I needed it? Bro, you're going to fail. I hope that's not for a project, because god damn. We will come to your party June 9th. Why do you keep advertising this? Like, there's no party. Bro, all we're going to be doing is playing Mario Party, all right? So there is nobody else showing up. Also, June 9th. I got to remember that. To the window. To the window. Okay. First, you need to finish the depth buffers. Then you need to hunt down those warnings, and then you can add MGUI. Bro, okay, MGUI is far off for me. MikeCon June 9th. No, there is no MikeCon nothing. What, bro? I guarantee you, none of you guys want to meet me in person. There is no reason you guys want to come and meet me. Okay, I promise. There's nothing impressive. Like, I don't do anything crazy. I'm not gonna do a backflip. You know, I'm just a regular fat dude that's just, you know, hey guys, goodbye. He reminds us for our own parties. No way. But I'm not throwing a party. You are slim. Okay, I am slim, but I am getting kind of chunky though. You know, like, there is a lot of fat here. The IRL, just a complete dick. Yeah, I'm just an asshole. Are we gonna eat the same cool food as you? Bro, do you guys want to eat crackers? I got that. Don't meet your heroes, guys. Bro, who? I better not be no one's hero, bro. I better be your villain. Mike backflip at Mike Kong confirmed, bro. Who said I know how to do a background? I mean a backflip. No, I'm thinking about is a backflip. No, don't think about that. Or I mean I know how to do a front flip, but not in this small ass room. A side flip, isn't that just a cartwheel? Cube map with yourself. No, I don't think so, buddy. I don't think I will. No, I don't think I will. Not gonna lie, that's how I sit in my chair half the time. The chair is so uncomfortable, you gotta make it work. Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna hold you.
I'm seeing more complicated stuff than adding MD support.
Like what? Like Linux integration? Because that's not happening. Oh, oops. Okay. You adding ray tracing? Hell no. No way in hell I'm adding ray tracing. Not now. Do you know how much pain that's gonna be? I don't know why, that's how I send right here. Alright, cube map, skybox, that's what comes after the depth buffer. Yeah, we kind of delayed the skybox because of the depth buffer. No phone case? This man gets 0 fucks. Okay, I used to have a phone case, but then it broke. You know how long I've had this phone for? Since 2018. It's been 5 years. God damn, you are old. I've had this phone for 5 years. And the phone case broke. Or broke it. Scrubs. I gotta live my life on the edge too. No phone cases. Do you know how to throw this on Android? What, like throw my ass back like on an Android? Which Android are we talking about? Phone yearning for sweet release after 5 years of Mike's pocket. He's fine, bro. No, honestly, my phone is not fine. Do you know how much porn I watch on this shit? It's actually horrendous. Like, I think if my phone could talk, it'd be like, why do you have so many tabs open, bro? Please. And they're not even incognito, bro. Come on, man. Like, I'm pretty sure, whatever, my rule of thumb is like, I don't care if my phone gets viruses. I just don't believe in phone viruses. They don't exist. The phone, that's not an iPhone. No. Oh, so I haven't figured out a way to, if you're talking about render something on a phone, you're bugging. Please throw it back on the camera app and press the big red button. It shows up at the bottom. Press go live and do that. I don't know, buddy. I don't think I should do that. Me yearning for some sweet. Listening to Mike tell me what I never said what I watched. Mike, any news on that job you got? You got it? Oh, I fucking failed. I'm still broke. And I'm sad. Like, literally, they called me and they said, you know what, bro? We don't even like you anymore. And that's why we're giving you the job. So I'm employed right now. I got the job. Woohoo! They said I was so bad that I was good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We out here. Code babes now or unemployed? You know what? Maybe I should just be unemployed. Part of me wishes we never found out about Code Babes, because now all that's all you guys talk about. Okay, I'm done though. I'm heading out. I'm done. So you show this game. Yes. Right now I'm just kind of doing stuff. I'm out though. I'm 95,000. Here, we'll watch this. Late stream 20. You're bugging. Here, let's watch this one more time, just for one time, okay? This is probably like the most goated clip ever. This man is so fucking smart. It's actually kind of crazy. Like, but then he comes into my chat, my ass. Whoa. This man is yep. This clip is fucking goated. All right, anyways, boys, I'm gonna talk to you guys later. Now, when is later? Who are we rating? Who are we rating? Is Art on? Finally! This motherfucker. I can send them over to you guys. Let's go, baby. All right, boys. I'm gonna talk to you guys later. It's so cold and lonely in here. It's like I can still hear him. Later, as in never. No, bro. It will happen. No. What do you mean no? Go say hi to Art, okay? I give you guys 6 hours. 6 hours. You should be happy. I barely do 3. 2 sometimes. Cry. Hey, Art, Mike didn't do anything today. That's just a lie. That is such a cap. Look, boys, anybody that's new in the chat, yo, shout out to my man's Art. He's also working on a game engine, so if you guys want to watch more about Art, all the lurkers in chat, definitely should listen to him. He's more wholesome than me, so don't expect any of the nonsense that we were talking about today. But he is making a game with his engine, so that's the other cool thing, and he plans to like put out like a beta and all that extra stuff, so definitely go check him out. Now it's my step boy hours phase crying. Art, Mike's is going. No, bro. I forgot Satch is in the YouTube chat. Anybody in the YouTube chat? Shout out to you guys. I know you guys lonely as hell over there. But all right, guys. I'm gonna talk to you guys later. Bye. 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 Okay. Oh shit, I'm not even like on his channel yet.
Oh wow.
Oh my god, he's loud.
Hello, Mike.
Holy
Welcome.
shit.
Oh, nice to see you again. How are you? Yaga to you as well.
I actually had to go out and find people to raid.
Really so nice to see you. Kitastro, if you don't know, for you who don't know, Mike, he's well, last time.
Wow, boy, am I glad there's a secret encore stream, golly. Pussy doesn't even know. I mean, okay,
4 different APIs.
give me a second. All right, damn. Like I keep forgetting that you guys, because I'm so focused on the raid. Okay, damn. I almost thought Mike was gone for real. No, God, you know what?
And OpenGL.
You guys, do you guys know what the shape of Italy is?
I haven't seen you